You say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
Turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. Like all the faith of the world in your plans, guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
already shattered, holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back, holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Yeah, this love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered, holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back, holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Hello and welcome everybody to day 3 of the Southeast Asian Pro League for Rainbow Six. My name is Infian Ewok and I am joined today by the one and only JP.
The one and only. Wow. What an introduction for him. But yes, you are indeed in for an exciting matchup here. Xavier versus MPT Impetus Coastline. Going to be the first map that we are going to be going to here, and it's definitely going to be a map that Xavier are going to be quite happy with.
Indeed. So for those who are not too familiar, taking Xavier to Coastline is pretty much a death sentence for any teams not named Fnatic or Aerowolf. These two teams are the only two to have ever beaten Xavier Esports on Coastline. No one else has had that honor except for them. And they've played a lot of matches on Coastline. It's not like they don't really play Coastline and only bring it out when it's really needed to. Teams keep on taking them to Coastline and keep on losing. Even Mantis FPS took them to Coastline in the Season 8 APAC LAN and lost.
Yes, and on the last play day we saw Generic Void as well. They went to Coastline with them, lost 7-2. And it's also not helping the fact that Impetus just recently got 7-0'd on Coastline as well. So, bit of, if we look at the rounds, it's 14 rounds to 2 there in favour of Xavier. So, I think they will be rather happy going to this one, and it should be a map that we should see going to Xavier. Impetus will hopefully be able to bring something out the gate and at least, make it a bit of a closer match than what they've had. But after being 7-0'd recently, it's, they're definitely going to need to, or hopefully at least watch back their VODs and being able to, look at the mistakes that they made throughout there and look at the bans that they potentially went with. And, we've said that Xavier have so much history on this map that they're going to have a lot of VODs that they are going to be able to go and watch back and have a look and get as much information on them as they can. It's just whether they are able to put that to use or not.
So yeah, it's a bit tough for them. Of course, these guys didn't really put out a great showing on Coastline against Aerowolf on the opening play day. So that is concerning because it would be one thing that these guys had some flashes of brilliance or it was a decently close game. Yeah, it's Aerowolf number 2 in Southeast Asia. But even then, they didn't really show any promise. And now they're going up on Coastline against the number 1 in Southeast Asia after what they showed us from there. So either they must have had a really bad day where they could not follow the strategy for whatever reason, which is a different concern in itself. But assuming they are confident they fixed it, even then, that's a lot to fix. And I don't know how these guys think they're going to be able to get at least a point from this.
Yes, you do make a very good point there, especially, as you said, if it's a map that you think you are well rehearsed and good on, you just look at the history of Xavier and go, is this really a map we want to take them to? It may be one of your best maps being Impetus as well, but when it's Xavier's one of their best maps and have proven that with a crazy track history, only losing to Fnatic and Aerowolf, you go, well, don't we just get rid of that in the first ban and make sure that's out the way? We'll take them to any other map. We are going to Villa as our second map, but you think for this first map, they had the opportunity, they had 3 lots of bans, which they were able to take Coastline out, and they've kept it in there the whole time right until the end. And Xavier even had the last choice banning out Villa to get themselves Coastline. So they got exactly what they wanted. I just think it's a little bit of a misplay on Impetus' part to not take that out as early as possible.
Indeed, and I do agree that, a lot of teams, the way they ban, at least in Southeast Asia, the way I think it goes is they look at the maps they are not comfortable playing on and they ban stuff that they think they've trained on or they think that, they're not going to be able to play. But I think when you're going up against such strong teams, you have to look at the opposition as well. Look at what they are playing. Sure, you might be able to get away with banning what you are not comfortable on and trying to force in maps that you are instead more versed on. But when it comes to Coastline and Xavier, that kind of stuff, if you look at CGG article that was released recently, where they basically looked at two teams who are great on Coastline. One is G2 Esports, the other is Xavier Esports. These two teams have one of the best Coastline records, if not the best, in the entire world. that kind of record is impressive, to say the least.
Yes, well, especially when you're being put up there with the likes of G2, one of the best, if not the best team in the world at the moment, and sort of looking at that, you go, well, I would just steer clear of that. They took out Consulate and Bank as well with the two maps. I'm not sure whether they're not as well rehearsed on those maps as what they would like to be, and we're potentially worried that Xavier were going to take them to those maps, or whether they just thought that Xavier might be just as strong on those maps and they wanted to get rid of them. I'm not 100% sure there, but yeah, Coastline, definitely something that we should have seen them take out. So if we get away from sort of more the map pick, because obviously that's something that we can't really change for Impetus at this point, if we start to look at sort of the map and the way it's going to play out and what Impetus need to do if they do want to take this map to Xavier, what are we sort of going to be looking at here? What are they going to need to do? What bans do you think we might see coming out for them to at least, try and give them the fighting chance of having a chance of beating Xavier on this map?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the coach, and from what I saw on day one was a lot of basic mistakes. Not being cohesive enough was the biggest of them all. They didn't look like they had any head or shoulders of any strategy, head or feet really, of any strategy. So the problem with that is, once you fail at that first level, you don't know what else is wrong with you. You don't know if you are good enough to take the gunfight, if you are in a better position, for example. You don't know if you are good for retakes of the bomb site if needed. You don't know if you can do utility dump at the last second. You don't know if you can rush if you see that, the site is too lightly defended, blah blah blah, and the list just goes on. So the cohesiveness was not too impressive from Impetus. Hopefully they will. I don't expect them to win. If they do win, it's going to be a huge upset, or even draw. It's going to be crazy. But I do expect them to be showing a little bit more, because they have, as you said, they have 3 chances of banning it out, and they did not. So let's see what they have to offer. And after Coastline, they're going to be going to Villa, and I don't recall either of these two teams having played a lot of Villa at all. So we have Impetus defending first, and Villa obviously being traditionally a defender-sided map. Well, I think Impetus might get a chance at clawing back a few rounds. What do you think?
Yes, well, it's definitely the chance that they are going to need being on defense there, and of course Villa, I believe, only being out for the last Pro League season. You can correct me if I'm wrong there, but not being out as long as obviously most of the other maps that we have had in the Pro League pool here, and being on defense is definitely going to help them, and it's what they're going to need. And as we've sort of said, that Xavier coming into this matchup are definitely the sort of favourites here, as I'm sure a lot of people would agree. And Impetus just need to do what they can to just take as many rounds as what they can, to be honest. And if they can do that, then I think it'll definitely give them a good confidence boost, especially going on throughout the rest of Pro League as well, coming up against such a strong team like Xavier. But as well, just it'll allow them to be able to work on some things, and then at least they've got some rounds that they can look at and go, all right, this worked. We were able to counter this from Xavier, and from there, then they're going to be able to work on that and build on that. Whereas if you're not winning any rounds and you're just getting 7-0'd on a map like Coastline, you can't really learn as much as what you would like when you haven't got something good and something bad to compare about. Obviously, you can you learn from your mistakes and go, right, that didn't work or whatever happened there. But at the same time, when you've got nothing that went right, you sort of go, well, we tried everything in the book to take a round, and we weren't able to do that. So I think they do need to definitely try and take as many rounds as they can here. I think it's going to be tough for them to win either map here, but if they can do it at least on Villa and take it a bit closer, I think that'll definitely be a good confidence boost for them for the rest of the season.
Indeed. So we're just waiting on the players to get ready just a bit. It's just going to take a little bit longer, but shouldn't be too long. So we're just going to give you an update from the other region. In fact, talking about Villa, we had Villa played just now against between Oculus and Avant Gaming. And spoiler alert, close your ears, stick your fingers, take out your headset, do what you want. Avant Gaming won that 6-4. Sorry, 7-5. My bad. It's so 2 rounds, 7-5, and Luna, the only female player in the Pro League currently, she was top frag of the game with 13 kills. That's pretty impressive.
13 kills, far out. All right, that's not too bad. You'll take that. That's an astonishing effort.
Indeed, and I think we have players almost ready. So let's bring us back into Southeast Asia. First game of the night, first map of this first game. It's going to be Xavier Esports on attack, going up against Impetus Gaming on defense. And Xavier Esports, as you guys all know, very strong team from Thailand versus MBT Impetus, very old team, from Malaysia. They have been here since season 6, so they have a lot of experience, but they have never been to a LAN. So there's a good and bad about it,
There is the good and bad about it, and of course, if you do happen to make it later on into the season and into one of those top positions where you do go to LAN, it's definitely a big advantage having that LAN experience. A lot of people don't sort of realise the difference it is being, one, in front of a crowd, and two, just the tiny little changes that you have, like, desk height and monitor that you use and everything like that. But that's a topic for another day as we head in here to the first map, Coastline. Infin, take us away.
Indeed, so the ban phase, Impetus Gaming, if these guys have done any homework, they'll be banning Glass straight away. But we know that Impetus don't really ban based on what the opponents bring. They usually ban on what they don't like playing against. But looks like this time they have done it. Glass is the first bank, as I said it should have been, because Producer Boom, he is a terrifying Glass. Even people like Array, who's fantastic on that dock, these guys get shredded by Producer Boom's Glass. The next ban, Xavier Esports, gonna ban Ying. They really hate Ying. They have been almost consistently banning Ying on all 4 of them, all 3 of the matches. This is the 3 maps that they have played so far. So interesting. Second ban from them, not too sure. Maybe it'll be an Ash ban trying to target SMZ, perhaps. No, it's just gonna be a Maestro ban. Another operator that a lot of pros and a lot of people in the community feel is overpowered with that LMG, with an ACOG, with those 2 evil eyes, and then you have a deployable shield or barbed wire. Combined, it gives you a very, very strong kit. And Impetus, they're going to ban Valkyrie, and that's a good idea because they were punished hard by runouts from Earl when they got 7-0'd on day 1. So all in all, the bans are looking pretty good. We have a Glass, Maestro, and we have the Valkyrie and Ying.
Yes, no surprises in the ban there, and I think it's good to see the adaptation from Impetus. As you said, a lot of runouts coming out from those cameras being outside and catching them off guard quite a bit. So it's good to see that they have taken the Glaz out of the hands of Healthcare OG there. That's definitely going to be a little bit of a hindrance to him, but of course, he's going to pick up Ash here, and I don't think that's going to be too bad either. Still such a strong fragging operator in that, and everyone else on the side of Xavier pretty much getting their stock standard operators, to which they would like to see. They did take out both Ying and Maestro last time they played on this map in the first play day, so not really any surprises coming out there for them. And as you said, they really don't like playing against Ying, and I think in the current meta we're seeing a lot of teams not really enjoying playing against Ying because it's just such an annoying operator to play against.
Indeed, yeah. When she was launched, she was really just terrifying to play against because people didn't really know how to deal with her, and to be honest, you can't really deal with her today as well. It's just that there are other operators that have really come into the meta a lot more, and Ying is just kind of just pushed back a little, but her power hasn't gone away by any means. She even got an LMG buff, I believe, for her damage on the LMG, I think, a while back. So that made her a really good fragging operator too.
Yes, and most people choose to run the holographic on there, and obviously you're taking a lot of close range fights when those candelas go off. So you run in there, you've got 80 bullets, and you've got 3 or 4 players flashed in the side. It's almost 3 or 4 very easy kills to get. So very strong operator, and we're seeing a lot of teams take it out, and I think that's definitely for the best here. But we will get underway with the first round here. We're going to be heading to the kitchen and service entrance. Of course, we'll see a top floor take towards the VIP area first to make sure that no shots can rain down above from there, and then most likely a plant going in towards that kitchen bench there that you normally see most players come from that sunrise bar. I'm seeing an Allah come out from SMZ here, and which you don't normally see come out too often.
Indeed, you're right. Ella has kind of fallen out of favor after her nerfs, but still a fantastic operator. 40 bullets in the Scorpion, and if you bring the FO12, you want to take close range engagements. Extremely powerful at that. Although Coastline is not one of the best maps for it, Hajime trying to get the wall bang onto that bandit, but Civil below, he has taken a lot of damage, presumably from the drone hole, I would have to guess. Or Lyko is just pushing in a bit through the barbed wire, which he's finally now gotten rid of. And actually, the utility is actually coming out right away. Smokes and asphyxiation both. Hellcat gets 2. Civil and Moves go down. Red Sun's Claymore punishes the jump out by Poga. Hajime takes on the Asian friend. And it's all up to the Ella that we're talking about. SMZ, he can't do anything. Lyko is plants the diffuser. Looks up and headshots that Ella. 1 round in favor of Xavier Esports.
And a strong round at that. All 5 members left alive there. A beautiful entry frag coming out for Healthcare. They're able to pick up 2 kills very early on, and then an even better Claymore to catch out that third one. And from there, the round was pretty much in Xavier's hands. They were able to just find them one at a time, and they didn't really have an answer to the smokes and the firebolts that came out from Capital there from Red Sun. And it just made it very hard to deal with. They didn't have any C4s that they could lob over, despite having that hole there. And we did hear the bandit resetting the Legion of Civil, who was sitting in that bathroom there. So he did get reset and brought back up to at least half HP, which they should have at least tried to throw a C4 over and maybe stop that diffuser from going down, or at least a wallbang. It is quite a common spot to plant in front of that little half wall there so that you can't be shot from almost anywhere pretty much, and then it's a really strong post-plant position to be in from there on out. So we will see a site change though come out from Impetus as a result of that. They have decided to go up to Hookah. And it's interesting, last night we saw teams, when we were watching Consulate, going back to the same site over and over again, and although they were losing, until they were sort of, able to win that site, and then they moved on to the next one. And it's very strange to see that we're just seeing that sort of opposite from Impetus. They've lost that one and lost it quite convincingly as well. So I think it's probably a wise decision for them to change up the bomb site and see if they can try something else.
Indeed, but what is so curious is the fact that these guys didn't go to Penthouse, they went to Hookah. And Hookah's not really the preferred bomb site for most pros for a litany of reasons. These somehow are going for it. Presumably, I'm guessing... Oh! Deary me, that is a significant bit of damage to the Legion of my Asian friend. But, as I was saying, I think these guys are just banking on the fact that they want to surprise Xavier Esports. But the thing about bringing Xavier to Coastline in the first place is you don't get to surprise them anywhere. Pretty much, there's no surprises left. These guys have played this map inside and out. They know everything there is to know. So, it's a very tough spot these guys have put themselves in. And if my speculation is true, that they are bringing them to off-bomb sites, off-meta primary bomb sites, to surprise them, that's an ill-advised decision. Just don't go to Coastline.
Also, with a map like Coastline, it's not a very big map in terms of the space it takes up. Obviously, you do have 2 floors, but the takes that you're doing for each site very similar. And we're actually going to see Producer Boom there. They had a beautiful nade to the Asian friends, so they will lose their Legion. So no more Goo Mines going to be going out there. Moose is trying to contest out in that balcony. But as I was saying, it's not a big map, so the takes for each side are very similar. The way you gain map control, going through Aquarium each time, or coming in through VIP, happens a lot of the time the very similar way. And it's a bit of a poor pitch from Likeless. Can he pick up the second one? Sybil's going to take him out. Hajim will be able to refrag it. Same with Red Sun, and the kills going in Xavier's favour once again. Only 2 players left alive for Impetus here, and that will be Allah and the Bandit.
That was some of the worst gunplay I've ever seen. I mean, there's really no other words for it. Aiming at feet height and just not landing his shots. Healthcare finishes off the last two. Well, yeah, they just missed everything, really. Pretty much everything. Except for their 1 kill. They have got 1 kill in 2 rounds.
There's a little bit of a, I guess, poor drone work, though, from Xavier there. They did miss that player sitting behind that couch, and as a result, Civil was able to take out the Zofia there, although that was the only player they lost for the whole round, as they were able to push in for Nair and pretty much take everyone else out, and they were able to get the diffuser down as well. And we're actually going to head back to Kitchen now. So Hookah also seeming like a site that they weren't too comfortable on, but my knowledge is correct. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the trend that we're going to see throughout the rest of this map here.
Really, I mean, Penthouse, yeah, it's been a site that has been picked apart, obviously.
Attackers need to locate and
But
defuse bombs.
even then, I don't know why you wouldn't try and at least go there. Like, try the default defenses. They are good for a reason. Yeah, they have a lot of the attacking strats are designed to take them down, but they were good in the first place for a good reason, and they are still not bad.
And there's also a lot of less entries into the site for Penthouse as well. Whereas you look at Kitchen, you've got the bathroom door, you've got that many walls that you can open up with the X-Cryo charges from Habana, and you so many either lines of sight or entries, and then you've got the Sunrise entry towards the Kitchen there, and there's just a lot of angles that you need to watch for Kitchen, whereas at least Penthouse, you've either got the theatre door or you've got the VIP hallway door and the window, of course, the double window on that east side. Apart from that, not a lot of entries into the site, so you know you can hold it a little bit more anchor style and let them come to us and let them come to Impetus. But we're just seeing here that they're not really having to open up a lot. We're just seeing Xavier pretty much walk straight through the doors and get these frags, get that diffuser down. It hasn't really been a necessity for Lycolis on the Habana so far, because he hasn't really had to open up too much to get them into the site.
Yeah, indeed, and so far it's not looked good from Impetus yet again. The Asian friend goes down. He's the Echo, and that's a big loss. Pretty much the biggest loss they could have had on this site. On this defense, really. Echo is the one operator you want to keep alive all the way at the end. You don't want him taking any fights. Not sure how he died. Previously, when Xavier played on Coastline, it was against generic Esports, and they had their Echo, Defty, kept on getting caught out by the IQ that Xavier was bringing. So that didn't happen here. Not sure what the Echo was doing, whether he was taking gunfights. That's the wrong way to play Echo, in my opinion. And Hajim is gonna turn on the Hurt. Poga goes down, the Alibi off the board. Half the round still left to go. It's a 5v3 already.
We're just seeing such a methodical push coming out from Xavier, and we didn't really expect anything less from them, but every player spread out quite vastly across the map, and really good drone work coming out from them, and just really being able to clear it out. And Insect Legion being quite careful here. A good nade strike coming out there, sadly didn't fall through the floor, it got caught on the middle beams, but I do like the strategy coming out there for Producer Boom, just sadly not paying dividends for him. And going to see the Capital of Red Sun pick up 2, that's SMC and Sybil. Moose, the last player left alive, and it won't matter as he gets taken out there. And Xavier pick up their 3rd round in a row. Another round and another push on Kitchen with 5 players left alive towards the end there. And so far, Impetus yet to have an answer to the onslaught of attack and kills that is coming out from Xavier here.
That was a nice strategy with the grenade, and I think we first saw that implemented in the ANZ Cup last year, I believe. Yeah, last year, when Todd was on Atletico, so he used a strat on Chalet, and he got a kill with it, and that was very impressive to see. Obviously, it didn't work out, didn't line it up. Todd said it took him a lot of tries to get it right. Usually, he blew himself up. So, thankfully, the Buck didn't die and ruin their perfect record, because Xavier has been running amok against Impetus right now. No opposition whatsoever. 1 kill against them in 3 rounds.
Yes, and that 1 kill was just I guess a little bit of a misthrown play, or a little bit of a miscalculation in terms of where Silver was sitting behind that couch. So 1 kill in 3 rounds, it's not going to help you too much there. And we're seeing Red Sun did really good work last round, and we're actually seeing the kills sort of spread out across the board for these players on Xavier. We're not really seeing any one player pop off. The scoreboard might tell me different, but from what I've seen here, it looks like every player sort of had their chance at doing that. And did I just see a miss smoke potentially there?
Miss smoke, or was that and what would
it might have been the smoke coming off the B bomb. I'm not 100% sure, but it looked like Moose was running through his own smoke.
I think he did detonate it because otherwise it flashes when the utility is ready to be expended, like a remote gas grenade. So that is a waste. 1/3 of its utility just gone like that. That's a spot on the Legion mine. Obviously he predicted it, but he still got it. And oh goodness me, Hajime is going to light up the dock a bit. But given that he is a dock, he's just going to heal himself back up. Overhealing a bit of an overkill, I believe, but you know, fair enough. Like also the diffuser is still droning, but so is Redson actually. And healthcare is just rappelling up, so it's a slower take by a lot, but doesn't matter for Xavier. I think these guys are confident enough they can go for a very standard take. And look at that. Just as I say that before it turns 2-minute mark. Oh! That's a free kill. The Asian friend goes down after Pogga has been taken down. Civil's still here in Aqua. It's a very disparate defense right now.
Yes, we're not really seeing any trouble with the roam clear coming out from Xavier. They've been able to deal with it quite well, and a lot of the time we're just sort of seeing these fights being taken by one person each time. So it's not like they've needed that crossfire or needed someone there for the trade. You see them a lot of the time droning out themselves, pushing in and being able to take these gunfights. So aim definitely on point for Xavier at the moment, and they're not really worried too much. SMZ though, going to be found out in his position. Not too detrimental though, as he will be able to safely rotate back to side. And Red Sun going to be looking to get in here now and try and get his asphyxiating bolts and smokes off to let Lycolis go in for the plant here once again. Managed to get the diffuser down for the last 2 out of 3 rounds, and there we go. 16 bolts coming out. Lycolis will be able to find that kill, and Ala and Smoke, the only 2 players left here. Who's going to get the second kill for the side of Impetus there. First one of the round, and they will lose their buck. SMC now going to be stuck in this corner, getting flashed out, and good cross push coming out here for them. Healthcare though, they'll be able to find SMC, and the diffuser will be going down. Should be able to hear that play I see, and gets the shotgun out, finds one. Might be able to find Red Sun, who is repelled on the window, and Xavier pick up their second round. 2 kills coming out for Impetus in that one. Xavier pick up their 4th round, I should say, sorry. But Impetus able to pick up their 2 kills there, making it a 3 in total so far. So they are starting to get a little bit more, but they're not ready for the
tally.
Triple their tally, exactly. So but they're just not quite ready for the I guess the crossfires that are coming out for these retakes. They're getting onto site way too easily. It's not really a contest there. We saw the shotgun of Smoke just pushing through there and was able to find a kill, but wasn't really aware that there was someone repelled on the window there. So not really a lot of utility, and not having a Valkyrie on their side I think is hindering them slightly, or not being able to maintain and use the echo like they should be potentially picking up, just to get themselves that late round intel when they are able to get the site, because we're seeing Xavier able to get onto the site every round without a contest. So they need that retake ability to have an echo yokai on there to give them the information they need, so they're not getting caught out by these players who are repelled on the window or holding those crossfires.
Yeah, indeed. So I don't know, the information game is weak, their roam game is weak because they're all solo roaming, and they are going up against a very strong side who can take the gunfights very easily, especially since they have the information. So they're not even set up for the trades or anything like that. And then when it comes to the side push, they are not holding like the second floor or the first floor, whatever the case. The rest of the map control is not being held properly by these solo roamers. So Xavier never really feels a threat. And that means whichever fight they pick, Xavier, they will win it too easily. And that could have been a very easy kill had Producer Boom just peeked out a little bit more aggressively. He gave Legion a little bit more respect than he probably should have.
Yes, definitely, especially since the goo mine was flying out there. It would have taken him a little bit to pull out his weapon, and I think we need to see potentially a change off the Ala from SMZ. There's a lot of I guess, more impactful operators that he could be picking up. Could have a smoke on the team, or could have a bandit or a mute to stop a lot of drone work and stop them finding out where these players are, because we're just seeing, like we are right now, Hajmin seeing exactly where that Legion is, and I'm sure we're going to go for a wallbang here, potentially, and see if he can catch this Legion off guard. He has managed to distract him here, and going to see if he can catch him off guard. And there we go. The Asian friend able to pick him up, but as I was saying, having a Legion and an Ally, they sort of both do the same job of just alerting you where players are, and Lycolas winning a gunfight that definitely should have there. We did see the Doc have quite a jump on him, and Pogga just not able to find a kill. He will be tagged up quite low though, and still time for a reset to go on him if they do choose so, but we're going to take over halfway in this round, and I'm surprised we have gone back to Kitchen once again. We've seen them lose on it twice already. They've gone back for a third time. They've lost to Hook twice as well. As we discussed before, you'd think it's time to potentially change up the site and go to Penthouse, or even go to Sunrise and Blue Bar. Just try anything different to see if you can at least try and get around off Xavier here.
Indeed, and I'm very miffed by the fact that they're not bringing smoke at all, because they know they like bringing Capital every single round. So you're gonna fight those smokes with your own, or you're gonna fight those fireballs, because you're gonna be frozen in place, and you don't want them just vaulting to site. That's just gonna give them a free time to plant, get set up for their coverage and everything for their post plant. But it's looking a lot better from Impetus this round. They have forced Xavier to slow things down. They have taken one player down. 3 players are so low on health. And oh dear me, a little bit of hesitation from Sybil, and he's gonna get he's gonna get burnt out. And the plant has actually gone down this time in Kitchen on the other side, completely baited by Xavier Esports, and low on health, doesn't matter, they still have a gun in hand. It's just 2 members of Impetus Gaming left. Where is this mirror?
We're seeing the head of the mirror just very close to be taken out. SMC is going to be able to find healthcare. It's a 3-on-2 now. Still low health for Lycolas and Red Sun. Get the peek wide. Good shot from Red Sun, and they actually trade with each other. Moose going to see if he can just stick onto this diffuser. They do hear someone on it. Mirror going to pull off a crossfire coming out. Produce the boom though. The one to find a kill. Xavier Esports pick up their 5th round in a row, winning on Kitchen for their 3rd time. We have to see a site change here, Infian. They need to do something. Penthouse or Sunrise needs to come out for them, otherwise the 6th round's most likely going to go to Xavier here, and every round has been so convincing for them so far.
Indeed. So that was the best Impetus has looked so far.
You are right, yes, that is very true.
At least we see something decent. Their own game, I couldn't really see it entirely, but it was better. They got that very important kill, the Asian friend, the way he got the IQ, well done. And then SMZ, good valiant effort on the retake as well, but you know, it's just outnumbered and the trade just came out, so just a war of attrition at that point. But they're not changing side, as you said.
So we are going to head back to Kitchen for our 4th time. Guess they didn't think the 3rd time was the charm, so they're going for a 4th time, and they're going to stick with the same operator lineup, although we are going to see a bandit coming out here who was in place for, I believe, the dock that they had in the last round. So we're going to try out something a little bit different there. We saw the dock of Pogga nearly able to take out Lycolas on the Habana, sadly just not able to find the headshot. And it's definitely a kill that was his for the taking, just sadly not quite able to find the head, and potentially changed up the round. We did see them get 2 picks in that last round, and 3 players very low HP, so you can just see how the slightly better aim and reaction times coming out for Xavier here have been able to help them, as they've all been just that 1 bullet away from death, although being the ones to usually enter into these gunfights, you know, with the 2nd bullet. So Xavier doing really well to be able to answer back to these gunfights that are being brought to them. I have liked seeing at least a little bit more aggression coming out from Impetus, though. It's definitely what they need to do here to try and catch Xavier off guard, because sitting in that, just anchoring there, is sort of just going to them, and they're walking up to them and just being taken out and not really contesting. So I do like the aggression, and hopefully we see a little bit more of that coming out for them in this last defense round for them.
Yeah, exact same room that they're doing, and this time Asian friend's not that lucky. The drone work from Hajime himself, he's just gonna get a wallbang kill. he has been doing the same roam for every single round that he has defended kitchen and service entrance. It's only worked out for him once, and that was in the previous round where he somehow won that fight against the IG. Fogger's gonna get healthcare, that's good, but he is either getting reset or getting burnt out. No, he's getting shocked by Lycolis. And Lyco is gonna pick up a second, and the C4 is gonna go out. It's not going to hit, but they was close.
Yeah, so close to finding it. Luckily, heard that one place onto the floor, and Producer Bim was able to run away in time, and that's just going to help him. It's just going to open up another line of sight through the floor there for him, and already 3 kills Xavier have got, and there's half the round to go. They're doing such a good job of getting in these players and just being able to play so patient. SMZ can have something to say about it, and he's going to force Moose out of the bathroom here. So many holes above him, though, that he needs to be careful of it. They will fight against each other. Producer Bim taking out Moose quite low, and will be able to finally find the kill there. And SMC, only player left alive now for Impetus in their last defense round, as he will push in from the kitchen like he did last time, being smoked out and asphyxiated bolt.
Honestly, Xavier,
pushing in to stop that.
Xavier just need the bare minimum of team coordination against this kind of defense. Like, they're pretty much just playing ranked, really, where yeah, you try hard in ranked here and there, but it's not really ever that much of a challenge for pro players, you know? That's really what it's looking like here. Just not any effort needed.
We're not seeing a round that's looking like it's like Impetus are looking good. What a headshot coming out there for them. Third of the diffuser left. Does hear that Alamine go off. We'll be able to find a headshot onto Red Sun. One player left. There's not going to be enough time to get the diffuser here. The repel coming down. Gonna try and spray out. Should be able to get a kill with the Claymore of Red Sun. Gonna find him before he does. And Xavier, perfect attacking round, 6-0. Only 1 round needed for them to be able to take out this first map, and Impetus just not looking up to the par that Xavier are setting here, and it didn't really look like taking a defense round for that whole half there. They were just getting outmatched and outclassed. The gunfights they were winning were ones where it just was a little bit of a misplay come up for Xavier.
Really? Redson's taking the cap? No, usually Producer plays the calf here.
They were just teasing us a little bit, I think. But we will see them head to Penthouse and Theatre. Xavier going to pick a site which we did not see come out for Impetus at all on the defense half. I'm going to see the Echo being brought out as well. I do like to see that.
You know what's funny? Xavier is still taking this rather seriously, using the 6th pick, like actually using the 6th pick from Rook to Echo. They want to hide the fact that they have yokai picks.
I think that's good to see from them. Although you are, pretty much decimating Impetus at this point, it's not a match which you want to still, let off a little bit and start picking up, your Xavier and your Vigil, and just picking up operators to sort of try and, roam around and just have a bit of fun with. You still want to take it seriously, and it's going to set up a good mentality for them in the next round, and especially, the mindset that you can put Impetus in, 7-0ing them if you can on this first map. Heading into Villa, it's going to put them in a very good headspace on the side of Xavier, and it's definitely something that they're going to want to do here. And even bring out a castle as well to stop that window. So a really strong defense operator lineup for Xavier here, and I think we are most likely going to see a 7-0 first match here for Xavier.
Yeah, bringing out a castle to deny that window and then opening up the floor below that default plant spot. So if they ever lose sight, they can just drop down and then just shoot the diffuser planter from below. So they have everything set up. They're taking this 100% seriously, and that's good to see, obviously. But now, MBT will know that, oh, well, they didn't actually bring a Rook. They have brought an Echo.
Yes, and Red Sun losing one of his yokais there, although Shock Drone will be traded out for that. Not too bad. I'd trade a yokai for a Shock Drone any day. That's a very big pick for them. Red Sun, though, will still have one yokai drone available to him, and already we're seeing such a slower play coming out for Impetus. They haven't even got inside the building yet, and it's already been a minute down in the round so far.
Yeah, indeed. And Lycol is taking a smidgen of damage, but nothing that's really going to worry him, because we saw that round on round 5 where Impetus got so close, lit up everyone to like 20 HP, but it doesn't matter. The gun is still in their hands. 1 HP or 20 or 100. They seem to be capable of getting that frag. frag grenade actually goes out, and the aggressive push with the skeleton key. Red Sun torn to pieces with that underbelly shotgun. Good push. Producer Boom now trades back though onto Zaijin friend. That's the buck off the board. But a yokai for a buck, I would take that trade at any point.
Yes, and although being a slightly slow push compared to what we've seen from Xavier, it has been methodical and they've done well here. Likeless using the M8 shotgun on that one. I do like to see that, and it's such a strong shotgun. Does a lot of damage there. Hajim can be able to find one as well. Only 2 attackers left now. We're going to see a quick reset onto Likeless, who was tagged down quite low. So, minute in the round, the Ash has gone in. C4 coming out. We'll be able to find Ash. Beautiful C4 from Hajim. A full HP. Twitch. Only player left alive here for Impetus. We'll be able to find one. Should know that the bandit is behind here. Just about finding where, and that shotgun very deadly to deal with. Both players sitting inside of the theater here, and 35 seconds left for SMZ to be able to find himself 2 kills.
He's just getting for the points, really, taking down the mirror window and then the ADS. But it's going to be a 7-0, whatever he tries. He can't land the shots, and especially he can't fight that M870 with the bandit. 7-0, good half, map number 1, and ooh, that's a fun bug.
Love a good Jaeger Elite celebration there, and a beautiful round there. And as I said quite early on in the game, kills being very evenly spread. They only got, what is that, 13 kills in 7 rounds Impetus were able to find. So pretty much finding only 1 or 2 kills each round, and we saw there throughout pretty much, the first couple of rounds at least, Xavier were able to have, 5. They only had 1 round, and that was the round at last round on their defense, which they had less than 3 players left alive. Every other round, they had at least 3 or more players left alive, and Impetus just weren't able to find the kills. So, a really good first map for Xavier here, and in a result which we, I guess, expected, really.
Yeah, indeed. So, well, I mean, we kind of predicted this, taking Xavier to the strongest map. I wouldn't do that. I mean, even when Airwolf took them, the first time they won, the second time they lost by the same scoreline each time, 7-4, 7-4. So first time they won, second time Xavier woke up and really just took them down. So even Airwolf doesn't have the best of days. Even Fnatic were 1 round away from it going to overtime, I believe. And we're not really going to be waiting too much to get into a second map. That is Villa. Hopefully, this is a lot closer because it is Impetus's map pick.
Yes, it is their map pick, and they do start on defense as well. And definitely will be able to help them there, although not helping them as much as they would have liked on a map like Coastline. But a result which we most likely expected coming out for Xavier there. But heading into Villa, a very strong defense-sided map for them here. It's a lot of sort of narrow hallways and long lines of sight that the defense can put to their advantage here. And a lot of the pushes that you have to do for this come through jumping through windows or being able to kill someone that's sitting inside a room before you can jump through that window. You can't just sort of waltz through a doorway. So it is a little bit more difficult map to push on than what Coastline is. You have a lot of sort of balconies and stairs which you can use on Coastline, which do help you quite a bit more than on Villa. But Villa, a map which I do like to see, and you will see quite varying defense strategies I'm still coming out here from both sides. There's so many ways that each site is able to be defended here, like most maps, but I think you see a lot of variance here, especially with the mirror strats, if we do see mirror being left out of the bans here. So that will be the ban phase will be quite interesting to see on this one.
Yeah, we'll really have to see what kind of bans they go for. There's so many ways to play Villa right now because it's still a new map, recently introduced, and teams really kind of don't know how to maximize the utility out of Villa. Like, take for example Coastline. It took teams so long to figure out what is the best way to take the sites on Coastline, what is the best way to defend them. It's been nearly 2 entire years that Coastline has been out, and still people are discovering here and there what could be better, how to improve the strategy. Villa's very, very new map, so it all depends if Impetus has really stretched it out enough and like decided to find themselves a strategy that Xavier hasn't seen before, unlock a new style of play that might surprise Xavier. But given the track record so far, it's unlikely, but obviously still possible.
And it's also as you said, a map that's sort of newer to the game. It is the newest map that we do have currently in the pool of maps which these players, or teams I should say, have to pick from here, and it's so you're not able to get as much information on the teams. Whereas, as you said, Coastline being in the meta for 2 years and Xavier having played it for so long, Impetus have pretty much got a lot of time and VODs there to be able to look at for Coastline and Xavier, the way they play it, and have at least be able to research. But this could either work in their favor or work against them on the side of Impetus here. It could either work well for them because they're going to be able to pull out some strats on Xavier which they haven't seen before, and defense definitely the place to do that. You can bring out some interesting operators and some positions and holds that Xavier might not expect. But judging by the thorough roam clear that we saw on Coastline for Xavier here and the way in which they were winning most of their gunfights, it's still going to be quite a tall order for Impetus.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was always tall order. They haven't really had a fairly good scheduling, have they? Facing number 2 Southeast Asia, then number 1 Southeast Asia. Hopefully, they will have something nicer in store for them in the future. But so far, not looking good in terms of how they've played and really what else is left to come. Map 2 Villa is going to come out very, very soon. But let's just give you an ANZ update. It's map number 2 of Avant Gaming versus August. Avant Gaming is leading 4-3, in fact, after winning map 1 7-5.
There we go. And they were up 4-2 at the half on... Was it that map or the one before?
The one before.
The one before. So, yeah, they were up 4-2 on that one and able to take it out 7-5. So, doing a solid job. But we're here for Southeast Asia, and we're going to see Xavier Esports versus Impetus here, going into the second map as we head into the ban phase. On Villa here, just saw Xavier Esports take out Impetus on their favourite map of Coastline 7-0. A result which we most likely expected. Impetus didn't really look like taking a single round here.
Ooh.
But we are going to see Impetus taking out Blitz as their first operator there. Blitz is such a strong operator on this map due to the narrow hallways and the fact that they've probably seen that Xavier do like to play a thinker from time to time. So I have liked to get to that, and due to the long nature of the map as well, we have seen Xavier decide to take it out the Jackal. So going to see a very heavy roam game coming out for them, I'm sure, when they do get their chance to be on defense. Yeah.
Indeed, and yeah, Lesion is going to be the next one. Yeah, definitely a very annoying operator, especially if you play him like on L hole and 90. He can mine so much from the safety of the bomb site or just safety of that crook in what you call 90. So that is definitely an operator they don't want to face when they're attacking, and they are attacking first. So Impetus suffers, but Impetus is gonna close off the bans. That is going to be Echo off the board, and I'm not too sure that's the best idea, because as we saw on Coastline, they were very starved for information, wouldn't you say?
Yes, and especially because they are starting on the defense too. If they are able to even, take this half to a 3-3 tie or a 4-2 tie, it's an operator that's going to be able to help them so much. And even, to see a Valkyrie come out or something on the defense here is something that we would like to see just to get that information. Xavier haven't had a problem getting into the site, and we have seen some really good, re-entry kills onto the bomb site once the diffuser did go down. It's just that they didn't have enough information to be able to refrag once they we're trying to take the site back. So would it be nice to see a Valkyrie or an Echo come out for them. They're going to pick up a Maestro though, but we are going to see a Cav being 6th pick here off the Clash, and a Vigil. So a very heavy roam game I'm sure we are going to see coming out for Impetus here.
Indeed. It's going to be very exciting to see how this pans out. It was a 6th pick from a clash, in fact. That was the more interesting thing I feel.
I thought they were going to stay with it, to be honest, and that would have been quite interesting to see. And Clash is actually really good for holding the study there, which is the sort of the front room that you just saw on screen there. It's sort of it creates like a little 90-degree room in between the two bomb sites. There's 2 walls out of the 4 in that room that back onto both B and A bomb site, and it's usually a room that you do see teams pushing and trying to open up. But another point to note is the only hard breacher that we do have on the side of Xavier is the Maverick, and so we're most likely going to see them try and get either control of that 90 hallway and open up that vault wall to prevent anyone playing there, or we're going to see them try and take control of study and try and open up little lines of sight in those 2 walls that do back onto those bomb sites.
Indeed, right you are. So Hajime, he's going to set up his drone here, and it's going to be a very nice spot. But unfortunately, the Maestro is getting set up himself here, and he's going to see that very easily. It's a strong position to be in as a Maestro. You can set up your evil eyes, looking down left and right in L, and you have the safety of 90. But the Vigil is the first to die. Civil picked off outside, from the outside, as the drones come in near the bomb site. Producer Boom is going to drone himself in, tries to get a wall bang, but not quite hitting the shot.
And when we saw that in the last round, Xavier were able to get the first pick
the
6 out of the 7 rounds, and we see them again get the first pick of the round here, and taking out the 2 roamers already with only a minute down in the round. So they're dealing with these roamers very well and proving that they don't need a jackal to find them at all. So a lot of time for Xavier to play with now. Haven't even taken any damage at all for those 2 kills. So Hajime doing a really good job there to be able to take those ones out. And half of the round left there. Definitely have a lot of time to play with, and can just be so methodical. And the operators like Smoke Castle and Maestro, I've seen them playing very close to site, but it won't matter. We are going to see Healthcare be taken. Healthcare taking out the Maestro there, and these little holes couldn't even kill, and they will indeed. Healthcare going to be able to find his second. Only 1 player left here on the bomb side, and it will be Smoke of SMT on full HP. 5 players left alive for Xavier as Producer Boom finds the last one. And already a very clean start for Xavier Esports.
That was ill-advised from the Maestro, to say the least. Pushing so aggressively, leaving the safety of L. I don't really see why he needed to do that. Yeah, they're losing players left, right, and center, but Maestro's still a great operator, and he can clutch quite a lot of situations if you give him the right position, which they did not.
Especially playing in that vault, you can hold those 2 really long lines of sight towards each of the doors that enter into the bomb site there, and it's such a strong position to play with because you can hold the angle with that ACOG and really take the fight to those attackers. And you know, you've got 80 bullets in the mag. You've got a lot of ammo to be able to waste there, and even if they push you can get quite a few kills as they do push in if they do, you know, run down the clock. And I think that's what they need to do here. Xavier just getting these kills too early, and it's allowing them a lot of time to just be able to do what they want to do, drone them out and take the time. They haven't been forced once yet to have to do a late round push to get that diffuser down. They've had a lot of time on their side, and it's been working in their favour. And the opposite for Impetus is they've just been picked off methodically one by one by Xavier.
I'm not too sure what they think bringing the Cav is going to do, especially against a team that plays so much Cav and really knows the ins and outs of how to avoid Cav. And they're even going to drone the Cav out where the position is. They know exactly what kind of plays you need for the Cav to succeed and know how to take the Cav down. I don't see the point of using the 6th pick for a Cav. I mean, you had an ACOG and you had Rook Armor. I think that would, for Impetus, that would have served them a lot better.
Yes, and they should definitely be bringing out a Maestro here again. And once again, we are seeing the first kill for Xavier. Going to take out the Cav. So the Cav dying once again. First pick. So the roam not working too well for them. And this is just credit to Xavier's impeccable attack strategy. That you can see them pushing from both the master bedroom side and this trophy room side. And looks like they have been able to down the Vigil as well. So again, both roamers being taken out very quickly here. And I'm sure Civil is going to struggle to get away with his life there, as they will drone him out and be able to take him out quite early on. Moose going to try and spray through the wall, won't be able to find anyone, and Ajim finally going to finish off Civil there. And once again, a minute down in the round, we are seeing the 2 Romans being taken out very early on, and the time going to work in Xavier's favour once again.
Indeed. So last time it was the Vigil falling first, now it's the Cav falling first, with the other following suit afterwards. And that's a good catch out of Lycolis, and he's actually gonna down him and then rotate around. Gets one, almost tags the Monty in the face. Pogga's actually got one elsewhere. No, that was Pogga, sorry. And Pogga's now gonna lose his fight to Red Sun here. Ooh, that is the sneakiness of that Maverick coming right through. Headshot onto SMZ, and that was a complete potato from Moose as well. Hajime ensures that second round will also go in favor of his side.
Yes, we are seeing just such a dominant display coming out from Xavier here, and you can see now why they're not running a Habana or a Thermite here. They want that sneakiness of the Maverick on healthcare to just be opening up these little pilot holes, and as we're seeing, a lot of the players aren't playing close to these holes, so they're not even able to hear them being opened up, and it means that healthcare can just hold these angles, and he's got these perfect spots where he's got a line of sight into Vault, he's got the line of sight behind Bank, and he's just able to catch out these players every time, and credit to him for doing so well. I believe that's 3 kills that he has managed to get now, 2 of those being through his holes that he has created. So, and that's also credit to his team. You know, they're all pushing for Master Bedroom and that trophy room side, and it means that all the players for Impetus are focusing their attention to that side, and we've seen that a lot of the times the kills have just come from people not even looking at him or even knowing the holes are there. So just that one player being on the other side of the map has helped them out so much. We're now going to see Impetus heading back to Aviator Room for the 3rd time now, and I think we potentially need to see a change up to either Kitchen or Trophy Room here. Trophy Room seems to be a site that was just also more favoured than what we see Aviator Room being picked up here, as it's just a little bit easier side to hold, with Master Bedroom being quite difficult to push into. But we will see them head back here for the 3rd time. We didn't see it work for them on Coastline when they tried Kitchen for the 3rd time. They weren't able to hold on to that one, but we're going to see the use of a mirror coming out now, and I think they're realising their faults and their ways of the Maverick of healthcare here, who's got quite a few kills on them. So they're going to focus a lot more attention towards the study now, and definitely going to try and stop them from being able to gain access so easily to that room.
See, Valkyrie isn't banned. I'm not sure why they're not trying to bring the Valkyrie as well. The mirror is a good start, as you said. Once again, they're starved of information. They have no idea what's happening. They have no idea of the whereabouts of the attackers pushing in willy-nilly, peeking angles. That's what they do, and they lose their gunfights. They're not too good on that either. Losing their lives, losing the round. So now, finally, they are forcing Xavier to take it a bit slower. That's good, but it still could be improved. Bring a Valkyrie, you get a C4 from her as well. Get that information and use that information properly. Even Maestro Evil Eye cameras, use them to tell you where the push is coming from. Use it for disruption. Don't get your Maestro aggressively peeking against the Maverick.
And the only real difference we're seeing in this round compared to the last two, although being slower in terms of kills, the same map control has been gained by Xavier in the same amount of time. So we're not even seeing it really a roam, and we're actually seeing my Asian friend roaming quite far away from the bomb site. Not an operator of a smoke that you want to see roaming that far away. We're now going to see the Jaeger being tagged up quite heavily there, and we'll be able to escape with his life. But we are seeing 4 out of the 5 players playing very close to this site, and it is making Xavier play a little bit slower here, and SMZ as well has been forced back to the site now. So our Asian friend, a player that's going to need to waste some time here, or at least pick up some kills, but he's an operator that you want to see alive there on the site to stop this push that is coming in now, as we do see Producer Boom being tagged down to just under 25 HP.
See, the thing is, they haven't brought a Capital on attack this round, and they're trying to reset him. Wow, that's a risky reset. But anyways, yeah, they haven't brought a Capital this round, so they could have actually played like behind the desk that you saw just now near 90 and gotten away with it. Kind of, they had enough ADSs to fight against these Jaeger frag grenades. They didn't get that, so they missed a trick, I would say. And look at that. The bandit's gonna get lit up by the spray on Red Sun's pistol. ADS is going to eat the smoke grenades, both of them. And now Producer Boom sends his frag grenade flying through. Civil goes down. This is really looking too easy for Xavier Esports.
Yeah, so we're going to see a player in the default spot here, and once the Monty's in this spot, it's very hard to get him out the way now. Some damage being put onto Producer Boom. He will be saved, though, by the finger boost. The Jeep going to find one. And we'll see Healthcare picking up a second there with a poor peek from Pogger. Only one member left alive for Impetus, and that will be the Mirror. The Monty going to get out of his shield. ADS, Red Sun will be able to take out Moose. 5 players left alive once again for Xavier here, and it's not looking good for Impetus so far.
Could we see the first 14-0 in the Southeast Asian Pro League?
It's very, very potential here, and with the way that these rounds have been going so far, it hasn't even looked like Impetus have been able to hold on there. We're seeing, you know, glimmers of hope, but just these peaks that we're seeing out of that door from Games Room into the hallway, they're very wide peaks, and the crosshair placement for them just hasn't really been on the player in that hallway every time. And as we said, if you had a Valkyrie cam in that hallway, at least when you're peeking, you've got a teammate who's sitting in vault, calling whether they're on the right side of the hallway, the left side of the hallway, crouching, standing, and it means you can pre-fire the hallway. Whereas we're seeing them peek from that Games Room door, and then decide to react and shoot, and it's meaning that it's such an easy gunfight for Healthcare to win every time, and we have seen him take players out time and time again. So we need to see those intel operators coming out from them, and we're seeing them toy with the Maestro a little bit. They're going back and forth to using one, not using one, but I think a Valkyrie is definitely the operator that they need to pull out here, and there's so many Valkyrie spots on this map because it being such a new map and so many, you know, little nooks and crannies and bookshelves and trees that you can put these cameras in. It makes it a lot harder to find them, so it's definitely an operator that I would like to see Impetus picking up here.
10 seconds left before the
Well, they are still not picking it up. I'm not sure what they're thinking. Even ranked squads kind of have a better logic than this. They realize, alright, we don't know where this stuff is coming from. We are playing like pugs. It happens, right? It happens. So just try and bring more utility to adapt to yourself on the day itself.
And this is Impetus now, trying to see if they can catch Xavier off guard, but judging by the drone work which we have seen from them so far, it's been extremely thorough. Every room being checked and every nook and cranny being sought out, and just to see if anyone has been in there. And I'm guessing the Jaeger will be caught out rather quickly here and be shown back to the bomb site.
Indeed. So now the push is going to come in. Hajime gets the first frag of the round. The Asian friend goes down. Big kill. That's a smoke. Gone free of his smoke grenade. That could be so useful against that finger boost. Vanish. Just like that.
And again, a minute into the round, and they've been able to get control of pretty much half the map already, very early on. And they believe that there is a player down here. Doesn't look like it from what we can see here. SMZ going to be able to find himself a kill, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ify, but is that the first kill that we've seen from Impetus in this game?
Oh no, that is not the first. But Pog gets one more, second of this round. But SMZ is traded out like Colis with that LMG is going to take down that Ella. Xavier looking a little bit more tense on this round, but they still have half the round left to go. Lots of barbed wire in the way, but the Zofia impact grenades are going to do short work of that. And I don't think Xavier really is going to expect or worry about any runouts. Even if there are runouts, I don't think they're worried about Impetus hitting their shots, really.
Yes, especially since we've seen that from the last time, and there is one player behind the bench here, which we have seen. Michael's going to be able to find his second kill of the round. Oh, third kill of the round here. So on a 3k so far, looking to potentially ace this one out. Moose going to play a very close angle with the Vector here, as we do hear the barbed wire being taken out. The spray coming through for Likeness, and he will lose his life. Good spray coming out for Moose there. Bring it to a 2-on-2, and does this look like Impetus' best round in the two maps that we have seen them playing here? And that Monty looming towards him, looking very dangerous. Hajime going to be able to find one, and a crossfire, I'm sure, going to be seen now, and it won't matter. Red Sun going to come out with a hip fire. 3k being seen for for Impetus. They're the most kills that we have seen them get in a round thus far, and it's a promising sign for them. Still not able to hold onto the bomb side as Xavier pick up their 4th round in a row here, and they're going back to Aviator again, Infian.
Oh man, it's really like that round on Coastline. They got decently close at winning it, but just at the end they couldn't hold on. If perhaps that he could have defeated the Monty when he deshielded, they might have stood an even better chance. Did not happen, so that is that. Healthcare is going to go back on the Maverick. Moose is going to be playing the smoke this time around. The Asian friend is going to be the alibi. But as you said, they are going to Aviator Games again.
And I know they came close on that round, but it's still not a round. It's not a round to win, and Xavier are very good at adapting to what they did wrong there, and that was pretty much just not quite taking out the Romans as good as they did last time, and just a couple of good shots coming out for Impetus there. And I wouldn't be going back here 5 times in a row. I think 3 times is the limit. If you're losing a site 3 times in a row, it's just not your site. You have 3 other sites to pick from on this map, and they just need to change something up, do something different. But if you're losing a site 4 times in a row, you've changed up everything in those 4 times. Whatever you do in this 5th time, I don't see changing anything drastically and gonna finally allow you to win one. So whether they're just, who knows, Impetus may just not be as well rehearsed on this map as what they would like to be, and Aviator being what they believe is their best side, and knowing that if they head to Trophy Room or anything like that, they just may not even have a setup for it or be able to really hold it as well as they would like. So I guess they're just going to keep trying with it and seeing how they go, and we are still seeing a fantastic roam clear coming out for Xavier despite their last round when they had a few little hiccups there, but always pushing into Master Bedroom and getting it quite quickly, and we're not even seeing a roam really come out for Impetus anymore, as they've seen how quickly that they are being dealt with on the side of by the side of Xavier. Sorry.
Yeah, it's slower for sure. Again, from Xavier, they're taking a little bit more time, but there is no mirror this time, so that extra push on the info game that Impetus got, that's thrown away for some reason. And Lycos is still on that Finca LMG. He got 3k last round. It's just Xavier really just taking their time. They have the luxury of time. No contention whatsoever coming out from the Romans, of which there is one, but the one that I can see, but not really doing much. And now they're just gonna start pushing right on this side. The first gas grenade has to be detonated 1 minute 30 seconds into the round. That is so early.
Yeah, the Monty wasn't even really looking like pushing that, and there's also barbed wire there, and the frag grenade of Producer Boom sadly going to be taken out there, so won't be able to find that. Won't be able to find the barbed wire straight away. Hajim going to get the first kill of the round here. 5 rounds in a row now we have seen Xavier get the first kill, although Pogga has something to say about that, and we'll take out the Maverick, so they can not worry, or they don't have to worry about study as much anymore with those lines of sight. Now you can see Hajim and Producer Boom pick up 1 each. 4 on 2 now for Xavier as the spray coming out from the vault here. I do like to see this ACOG position here, and the LG spray finally going to be able to find him. Likeless and Producer Boom picking up the last 2 kills of the round there, and Xavier make it 5 in a row now.
You have 100 bullet, 100 or 150 bullet pre-fire on the LMG. There was no way SMZ could have waited it out. He knew that, but his pre-fire was not accurate at all, and that's a bit surprising because he had the traces for the LMG. But what's done is done, and we really are looking like we're heading towards the first 14-0 of the Southeast Asian Pro League.
Yes, we're not even seeing Impetus here. And finally, on the 6th defense round, they have decided that Aviator isn't really for them, and they are going to head over to Trophy now. And we did see a Cav pick coming out for them. I don't like 6 picking off that smoke, so I hope he does decide to stick with that one. And again, no intel operators, and like in the last round, we saw them not decide to go with a mirror anymore. If you're not going to go for a mirror, it means you haven't got any information towards that study room, so you need to put another information operator in place that, whether it be having a maestro where they were putting that evil eye in the corner there of study to get the information in that room, or whether it be they get the black eye of the Valkyrie and stick it in that room. You just need something to give you the information, especially when you don't have access to an echo. You need to allow for that by taking these information operators while they are available to you, because we saw how detrimental not having a Valkyrie was for Impetus on coastline, and they've been left with it available to them this time, and I think it's an operator that they should have definitely taken advantage of here.
Yeah, indeed. Look at that, 9 kills from Hajime, 4 apiece from Lycolis and Producer Boom. Even though they're at the bottom of the scoreboard, we are still having donuts from Civil and Vige and Fred. Just looking a little bit painful to watch.
Yes, well, we have only seen the 4 kills coming out for them. Oh, 5 kills, wasn't it? So 5 kills. So 5 kills in total for them in 5 rounds. So an average of 1 kill a round. Not exactly what you want to do to be able to take over a bomb site. And Villa's not a map where you do see very often, like on Border, where sometimes you can see a plant go down with 9 players left alive in the map or something like that. This is a map where you usually see the diffuser going down with very few players left alive here. And we've only seen the diffuser have to go down once for Xavier. And all the other rounds, it just hasn't even been something they've needed to do, because the kills have just all been going in their favour. So Impetus not doing the best of jobs to defend here, but at least they have gone for a site switch and hopefully going to be able to do something a little bit different here in this round.
Yeah, indeed. Well, there we go. I was just about to say that. Once this first Adrenal Surge comes out, the first opening kill is very quick to follow. Oh, what a shot from Lycolis, avoiding his own teammate, takes down the Ella. Now he's going for the plant under the cover of the smoke that's been thrown out. Hajime takes down Poga, and Healthcare is going to still make holes as Producer Boom takes down Civil. Lige and Friend shotguns Producer Boom in the face, but doesn't matter. Hajime is there from the back, gets his 2nd kill of the round. 2 apiece for him and Lycolis. Just too easy for Xavier Esports. Way too easy. I can't believe this is happening. MBT Impetus are such an old team. They have so much experience, and it's all looking like it's been thrown away. I do not know where.
Interesting to note as well that I did say there that we don't normally see a plant going down with a lot of players left alive, and there was 8 players left alive when that diffuser decided to go down that time. So
well, you know, at this point, it's really not about players left alive, but it's about how much control you have, and Impetus had almost 0 control over the bomb site. Just, I don't know what they're doing.
I think the problem is that they've been scared off the roam game, because in the first 2 rounds they lost their cab and their vigil straight away, and they've gone, right, we don't want to roam again. The problem being is that they're roaming with operators which don't have a lot of protection for themselves once they're found out. Obviously cav, can't really be tracked, or vigil won't be, found out by the drones, but you're playing operators that don't allow you to protect yourself in a case. Whereas at least if you're roaming with a Legion or a Bandit or something, you've got a C4 and Impact to be able to get yourself out of those situations. And I don't think losing your 2 Romans in the first 2 rounds should stop you from roaming. That's been the problem there. We literally just saw them walk straight onto the bomb site without a single contest coming out from Impetus at all. And when they did finally decide to contest, and they lost their lives very quickly. 1 kill only being found there by the Ally of Essen at the end there. I can't remember who was on the Ally there, but
Ella's been pretty much consistently played by SMZ, yeah.
So it would have been SMZ. He got the 1 kill, and that was the only kill for the round. So I did like the change the bomb site, just sadly a poor execution coming out for Impetus, and Twitch drone being put to solid use by SMZ here. We'll be able to take out that mirror of Hajime's very early on into the round, and I don't think it's going to be I was going to say, I don't think it's going to be a huge detriment to here, as we are seeing Xavier potentially looking like another 7-0 here for a 14-0 scoreline for their play day here. And the Logic Bomb going out now, and they do spot the player going into Vault. And there was the potential to not need to ping him there on Impetus, and I think that's a little bit of a misplay. And we're going to see Red Sun be able to find the first kill. So again, 7 rounds in a row, Xavier have got the first kill in the round.
Not even extended barrel in the Frost. Redson doesn't care. Has he even equipped the Frost outside of this reflex sight? Maybe just like, alright, I'm just gonna play Frost. Oh, I have nothing mounted on it. Here we go, reflex sight. That's pretty much done. And he's still got a kill. Just look at that. He's got a kill with that, playing L-Halls. Something that Impetus couldn't do with Maestro and countless other... Oh, goodness. Civil gets caught in the Frost Trap. Such an obvious Frost Trap at the top of the stairs. And the Ying is not quick enough to save him, and she gets picked off by Healthcare. The Bandit is just a 5v2 with half the round left to go. IQ and Twitch are pretty much some great fragging operators, but I believe the Diffuser is being watched at least by one. No one's watching the Diffuser. Lycos is nearby, so the Diffuser does get picked up pretty easily, but there's no need for Xavier to contest this Diffuser. They have a very, very clear man advantage, and, well, they have the confidence as well. There we go, Lycolis picks up thy Asian friend. It's all up to SMZ in a 1v5. He is gonna get one. No, he's not gonna get one. That was a roller coaster and a half. Red Sun comes up from behind, takes him down. That's going to be the very first 14-0 in the Southeast Asian Pro League. Perhaps the first in APAC.
And it's not like we were seeing close rounds either. Xavier Esports in that one had 5 players left alive for 3 of them, 4 players for 2 of them, and then 2 players for 1 of them. So a lot of players left alive, and we saw there, as soon as they were able to get those couple of kills on defense, we saw them push out of the site even more. They were taking more map control, and it was really good to see for them. As we can see there on the scoreboard, 6 kills in total for those 7 rounds coming out for Impetus. Just sadly not able to find many kills onto Xavier at all, but overall a very strong performance from Xavier there. A result which we expected to see on Coastline, but not so much on Villa there. It would have been nice to see Impetus at least take a couple of rounds, but it just wasn't looking like it at all there. So congratulations to Xavier, 14-0 in those 2 matches there for a total of 0 rounds for Impetus. Dominant display by them.
Yeah, I mean, really little to say. We had Xavier taking it fairly seriously. You know, they weren't memeing around entirely. But you could see towards the end, they were like, all right, let's just take the gloves off a bit. You know, let our hair down, and let's just have some fun as well. I don't think they showed us anything on Villa, and I don't think anyone can look at that coastline and really get too much from it as well if they want to study Xavier for strats, because MBT Impetus gave them no resistance and just walked right through them. So, well, 14-0, that is huge. But we still have one more game left to come, not like yesterday. We have one more game left to come. It's going to be Airwolf, the number 2 team in Southeast Asia, taking on YesTag, the top team from Challenger League, promoted to the Pro League. YesTag still looking for their first point of Season 9. Airwolf, meanwhile, these guys are pretty well set, and I don't think anyone expects them to lose either.
Yes, we did see Airwolf in their first play day managed to take out Impetus 7-0 and 7-3, so doing slightly worse than what we just saw Xavier do to Impetus there, but coming up against YesTag, who have also lost their first 2 matches, and quite close matches too. They lost 7-5 yesterday on Consulates, and then 7-4 as well. So very close matches for them, just sadly not able to take out Script there, but this is going to be a much tougher opponent for them of Airwolf, as you said, the number 2 team in the whole of Southeast Asia, and it's going to be quite difficult for them. The first map we are going to see them go to is going to be Consulate, so the map that we did see them play on first yesterday. So YesTag, a little bit of an advantage there for them to be able to go into this map, and it will be Airwolf's pick though, so that could play against them slightly.
Indeed. Now we're just going to wait for the next matchup, as we are talking about, to start. We're going to throw to a little bit of a tiny music break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have another great series coming up. Maybe not a record-breaking series like this one was, but I'm sure it's going to be fun to watch. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2, Airwolf versus YesTech, coming up very soon.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Inside, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, come out your heart, come out your heart. I'm casted. I'm casted. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
Hello guys, and thank you so much for waiting. I'm Infinity New York, and I'm joined here today by the one and only JP, and we are here bringing you the second matchup of the night. It is Aerowolf taking on YesTag.
That's we are indeed not Coastline, Consulate going to be the first map that we are going to be heading to here. A map which we haven't seen Airwolf have to play on this season so far, but YesTag going down 7-5 yesterday to Script on that one, and we saw some really good defensive holes in that upstairs area at Long Desk. We saw some quite good players coming out from the dock there, who so going to be quite an interesting map that we're going to have coming out here, and Aerowolf going to be the favourites going into this one, but I think YesTag should be able to put up a good fight here, having some, at least, this season experience on the map.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Losing to Script, not the best of signs. It was a decently close map, though, so as you said, they clearly have some potential. The question is whether that potential can translate well enough into such a strong team such as Aerowolf. And, if there are two teams you need to be scared of in Southeast Asia, Aerowolf and Xavier Esports, you gotta watch out. You gotta be perfect with your strategies. You gotta be perfect with your gunplay. So a lot is going to be asked of YesTag, but not a lot is going to be expected. So there's good and bad of that. The good is obviously you have very little pressure on you. Whatever you do, whatever positive you do, is going to be a great surprise for you, all your supporters, so it's going to feel good. If you lose, it's really not that much of a problem, but obviously you want to get to the point where people start having expectations of you.
And the good thing here too is they are versing obviously the second best team in Southeast Asia at the moment, but next week they go on to verse Xavier Esports, obviously the best team. We just watched how dominant they were. So, although you laugh a little bit and you go, okay, well, they've got the two best teams in the league coming up right now and then next week. But the good thing is, if they can put on a good display against Airwolf here, one, it's going to make Xavier next week feel a little bit, worried about what the capabilities of YesTag are, although I'm sure they'll be very confident in themselves. And two, it means that they themselves are going to know that they can take it to the best teams in the league, and therefore will have a chance at going against Xavier Esports and putting up their best as well. So some positives and some negatives there, and they're going to get their first two, unfortunately for... who was it we just saw? Impetus. They've had to go up against the best two teams. Now we're going to see YesTag go against the best two teams. So they've got that out the way nice and early, and then at least they're going to have a nice run for the rest of the season after that. So a bit unlucky for both of those guys to have to come up against them so early on. They didn't get to space them out like we are going to see the other teams getting the opportunity to do. But Consulate, the map that we are going to be heading to here first, and the bands that we usually see come out here, sort of a Blackbeard, you do see getting taken out quite a bit just to stop that repel on those windows. We didn't see him get taken out yesterday, though, so it'll be interesting to see whether YesTag do like playing against that or if they are going to decide to get rid of that. And then I believe do we see Echo being taken out as well?
Yeah, we've seen Echo taken out. It's a very safe ban, really. I don't think it is... that very innovative. So hopefully YesTag brings out something that looks to cripple Airwolf's attack and defense, something new, something that is targeted towards Airwolf. Give Airwolf a tough time, give them something to think about, make them change the strategies, make them show as much as they have to, push them to the limit, right? And that's really how you got to go when you're the underdog here.
And a bit unfortunate for YesTag too is they are starting on the attack on this map. So Airwolf have a big advantage in this, meaning that they can ban a defensive operator that is not going to be as impactful to them as if YesTag were. You'll see usually teams, so YesTag are going to get the first defensive ban, and you'll see them take out something.
Airwolf.
They get the first
defensive ban.
Yeah. So they get the first defensive ban, meaning that they're going to take out something that they are not wanting to push into. Whereas you can see Airwolf take out something that is not going to be impactful to themselves because they've obviously got the first 6 rounds to play with. And we actually see a Thermite being taken out, an operator which has been, we didn't see it played too much yesterday. We saw the Habana being played a lot more, but Thermite, especially for holding that downstairs area, so important for getting that garage wall open. So it'll be interesting to see what a YesTag decide to take out here as their attacking operator. Looks like we are going to see Ying.
Southeast Asia hates Ying. Apparently.
I don't like Ying. Almost every region seems to not like Ying at the moment. So
it's a shame that Asians, Asian on region. Why?
Yes.
On,
I wonder if we will see in coming patches whether Ying does get some slight adjustments to her candelas at all to sort of.
I hope not.
Considering how much. I hope not, because there is counters to Ying. Obviously, Jaeger can counter quite effectively, and also pushing when you do hear that candela being thrown to try and catch out Ying as she pulls out that LMG once again. But we can see Echo being taken out there, no surprise, on a map like Consulate. The last defensive operator going to be Valkyrie, so
bang.
2 Intel operators being taken out here. Maestro being really, and a Mirror, I guess, being the only 2 operators left to give information to the teams.
Pulse also,
so,
I guess, if you want to play second
Pulse.
floor, yeah.
So yes, you are true. So, but still, 2 very impactful information operators being taken out here.
But I'm really happy to see that we have the Valkyrie ban, because Consulate, by its nature, it's a very squarish map of sorts, that if you throw out your Valkyrie cameras outside, placed pretty perfectly here and there, you can get a very full picture with just about 2 cameras of exactly where each of these defenders, these attackers are coming in from, where the rotations are happening, what have you not, and you still have 1 cam left over for the inside. And that's going to be a 6th pick. Oh no, it's not going to be Clash. It's going to be Jaeger to Legion Wilson, though, he's going to go for Maverick rather than Thatcher, and I think that's a much better
Attackers
choice.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So, we now have setup happening, and that is the Ella shotgun coming out from Ysera. I am so excited to see how this plays out. We have seen Hysterics drop out. And there we go, instant call for a rehost. Unfortunately, while this game hasn't even gotten underway, we're
10
gonna go
seconds left
take a
before
break.
Attackers
That's a
recover the
shame.
diffuser.
Well,
Yes, bit of a shame there, but it's I guess what we have to do, and it's going to make the first round obviously a lot better when you can rehost versus playing it in a 4v5. So good to see the admins there confirming that we will have a rehost for there and helping out Airwolf.
yeah, and well, they have to select the same operators again, so it's going to be the Hibana, Maverick, and Sophia, Ash, and what was the last one?
It was a
Well, whatever it was.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, whatever it
Off the top of
was,
my head.
they have to select the exact same operators yet again, and same goes for defense. And I'm not sure whether the same selection rule applies to like loadouts as well. But either way, I hope Ysera brings that Ella shotgun once again. I love seeing the Ella shotgun, and the most famous Ella shotgun obviously is the one and only Aces. Shredded Evil Geniuses with it, didn't he?
Yes, jumping out of that window and getting himself 2 kills, and then being able to find one more whilst out there
so
as well,
beautiful.
undetected. It was an insane play. So very good to see. And luckily, admins get an easy job here of resetting up this lobby. They only have to put the bands in, and that was it. But back onto the bands, Valkyrie. We saw Valkyrie being so impactful last time because we saw a lot of cams outside which weren't being picked up by the attacking team on either side. So I do like the Valkyrie being taken out there by Airwolf, and guess it could have helped them on their defense round for the first 6 rounds, but I think it's most likely better that they took it out just in case these rounds go a little bit closer than what they would like, and they happen to head into the second half only 4-2 up or 5-1. At least they've got that in their back pocket, and I'm sure it's going to help out their attacking strategy when they do decide to switch over.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. So it was a Bandit, Ella, Maestro, Mute, Pulse. Sorry, Maestro, not Mute, Legion, Pulse. The Jaeger was the 6th pick, and on attack it was Hibana, Thatcher, Ash, Twitch, Sophia. Thatcher obviously 6th pick to the Maverick. So they're gonna have to select this exact same operators once again. Thankfully, I don't think these guys are gonna get caught out because we already had one team make that error generic esports as they are now known. They kind of forgot they had to rehost, but I think everyone learned from that example, and they're gonna be pretty ready. And just I can't wait for this matchup to get started, mainly because I really want to see the LR shotgun. I really like that weapon.
It's just so strong, and its fire rate is quite ridiculous, and I'm guessing we'll be seeing that played either very close to Yellow Stairs or sort of in a close range spot in the cafeteria there when they do decide to push through that door, if that is where the push comes from. So I do like that being brought out, and hopefully we can see a flurry of kills come out there for him because, as you said, FO12, such a good shotgun, and it's going to be very good to watch.
Yeah, indeed. So just getting all the players reconnect. Not sure what happened with Hysterix' computer, whether it was just a simple dropout or whether it was something worse. Well, we'll have to see soon enough. But
It's
yeah,
unfortunate we haven't been given much to talk about, have we?
Yeah.
At least if we had a DC in the second round, we could have broken down the first round quite a bit and seen what was happening. But unfortunately, we had the DC in the prep phase of the first round, and
Wait, let me just tell you. Let me just tell you what Ysera said. The admin asked him how long, and Ysera was like, I don't know. His PC is literally a toaster. Array's like ROG toaster. Oh,
So,
fantastic.
hopefully he's
So
able to.
ROG in the middle. I wish you guys could see this.
Hopefully he can he can get that sorted out, so we don't have to sit here forever and can get the next round underway. And hopefully he's able to connect back in, because as you said, it's going to be an exciting matchup. You know, we don't really know what's going to happen here. Yes Tag put on a little bit better of a performance yesterday than what we did see Impetus put on. So
Oh yeah.
at least they've proven themselves to be able to take rounds off some teams. And although Aerowolf being a slightly better team than what Script is, at least they've proved that they do have the capabilities to be able to take out these rounds, both on attack and defense. And interesting to note as well, I believe we had, I can't exactly have my notes off the top of my head here, but I think it was 4 or 5 rounds each going to the attackers last night on this map. So we saw Yestag take out 4 attacking rounds. So, and they did start on Attack Fest, I believe, as well. So
They were 4-2
hopefully,
up.
yes. So hopefully we can see the same coming out there for them again. Unfortunately, they weren't able to take out the map. But if they can get off to a strong start like this, Aerowolf will be put on the back foot heading into their attacking rounds. And Yestag did have a solid defense, just sadly not good enough. So hopefully we can see a similar performance coming out for Yestag, and it's definitely what they're going to need going into this battle against Aerowolf.
Indeed, and the players are going to take a little while to reconnect. So we're just going to throw you guys to a break. Please don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back with you. So guys, sorry about the wait. Yeah, we still don't have the players all ready and back in. The technical issues are aplenty. So we're just gonna give you guys a little bit longer before Series 2 gets properly underway. Aerowolf vs Yestag, map number 1 is Consulate. We'll be right back with you once everything is all set up.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll fly.
It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Dawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calm unknown. It's the unknown. The unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
So very sorry about the delay there, guys. We couldn't even get our second series started up before we were thrown to a rehost. Technical issues are the bane of everyone's existence here today. But I'm Infinity Walk, and with me is the one and only JP. And we are here to bring you Airwolf versus Intelligent Yes Tag. And we're going to be getting right into the game.
Yes, that we are. Sadly, we didn't get left with too much to talk about here, but we will be given something now. Let's hope that all 10 players are able to stay in the game this time. We are going to be heading down to Cafeteria and Garage first, one of the more favoured sites on this map. Yesterday we did see most teams favouring the upstairs site of the console office there, but heading downstairs we will be in the Allah Shotgun, something we were talking about earlier, because Sarah deciding to pull out the FO12, and it's going to be very exciting to see if he is able to pop off with that and get himself some kills in those final rush moments of what I'm sure this first round will be.
Yeah, indeed, and it's very exciting to see the LR shotgun. You can see he's gonna use it to great effect, making holes, rotation holes. That's how fast and how fast it fires and what a great spread it has. And honestly, if you guys don't play it, you guys are missing out. You obviously can't play it on every map, like stuff like Coastline, the long hallways, and you know, the corners don't really give it a lot of room to maneuver. But when you have maps like Oregon, you have Consulate, and even Border, in fact, you can play the FO12 quite well.
5 seconds remaining.
Or if you're playing casual, you just want to have some fun, it's a great gun.
Yes, indeed, and
Attackers are moving out.
one thing to note here as well, Marco yesterday was losing quite a lot of his shock drones very early on, and that was due to shooting people with them. So hopefully he's at least watched the commentary back from Infinite Eye and listened to our advice to hold on to his Twitch drone a little bit longer so that he can actually take out the gadgets instead of wasting it on doing a whole 10 damage to some of these players. So I hope he has learnt, because we did see Twitch of Script, I can't remember who was playing it exactly, but doing a lot better job than what we are.
Quavo on the Twitch mode.
Quavo, that's it, yeah. So hopefully we can see Marco learning from his mistakes here. And so far it looks like he hasn't tried to target anyone.
Yeah, indeed, and he's still looking for a utility to destroy. Hopefully he doesn't waste it on the cam. You know, Twitch obviously not having all that 15 shots anymore. She used to have them, but you have gun following it up, so you don't need to shoot the camera down. There we go. Jimmy Z is going to take it down. The Ash. There's a good second floor take that they have done right now. 1 minute into the game, they have complete control of the second floor. Now they can start pressuring onto the first floor with a lot less fear that someone's going to flank them from the second floor. But you can see Spirited is down below, so is Hysterics and Mentals and Array. The only roamer we really have is Yasera. He's playing the bathroom with a shotgun, and he's going to be a pain to get rid of. He has Ella mines to help him. He has a shotgun in case anyone wants to contest him. And the little bit of a tight spot he is in, but he can open that hatch, and that's what he does. He is ready to run down the moment there is any sign of danger, and he's actually going to take a lot of damage, but he drops while he is only down. Spirited actually gets the first kill of the round. Headshot with the Alder onto Kenny, saving his teammate's life. CT seems to be down as well with the diffuser. Yeah, really good, almost clutch coming out from this area. They've been able to just drop down in those final seconds. Luckily, CT though will be revived, and not a lot of time left in the round now, and 9 players left alive. Multiple players being tagged up just a little bit here, and seeing a late round potential flank coming out for Mentalist here. Decides against it, and will choose to pull out that cardiac sensor once again to try and find anyone, and he does manage to find one player there. I don't think we will see a C4 come out onto him. I think we'll see that saved most likely for when the player does go down. But here we go. Should be a kill for Mentalist here. He does know the player is here, and pre-fire will most likely come out for him. Oh,
but deciding against it. We're going to see a hatch up here. The flashes are coming out now onto the site. Only 8 seconds left. Marco is going to be able to find his Hysterics. Kills going in favour of Airwolf here as they find the last 4. The flank that we saw come out from Mental Flare didn't even need to do anything there. Beautiful angle coming out from Spirited, picking up the last 2 kills.
The
First round.
got 2 kills.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
It's a powerful, powerful shotgun. So,
And you know
We
what's the
asked-
funniest thing? You could see Mentalist's confusion, like, where did they go? He was here. Why is he not pushing me? I want my
they sort of
kill.
perfectly followed out with each other. And I'm guessing you heard him run away and was just going to see if he can try and catch on to him. But yes, a little bit of confusion coming out there. And at least he would have had the late round flank if they did decide to take yellow stairs and were able to get those frags onto the site. I'm sure if that diffuser was to go down in front of that white fan, we would have seen him take out that one and potentially cluster around for his team. So a good decision to rotate up there towards the end. But we will see the first round going to Aerowolf.
So Array's going to be trading up the Legion for the Dock. Good thing and a bad thing. The Dock has the ACOG, allowing him to contest long desk and the A doorway as well as the A window with little difficulty, especially if, you know, they're going to have a mirror window set up at admin, so that's going to delay a lot of time and basically make that yellow push, sorry, not the yellow push, the long desk push a little bit more frenetic. That's going to just help Array just pick off whoever wants to come in. You can play in the bathroom or what have you not. But at the same time, Legion is such a strong info and late game annoyance operator, really. He's not necessarily there to get you kills. He can because his SMG is fantastic, paired with that information you get. But just, you know, where, like you saw, they were down to 20 seconds when the final push came on just now. So if they can do that, and you have a Legion on board, even if the Legion is dead, the goo mines are active, that could just win you the round there and then.
Yes, as you said, the longer he stays alive, the more... Oh, a miss. Oh,
how did he... Oh.
Second time, won't be able to find it. He did have to go for a quick scope there, as the Doc definitely would have heard that one there. So, luckily for Ysera, able to take that one out finally. But a lot of information was gained by that default camp that was over there out the main entrance. He was able to see 3 players going towards that office side. So they will know that the push is coming here. And a nice little angle for Hysterics. If he doesn't get droned out, which I'm sure he will, then it's going to get quite tough to repel in these windows. And quite tough to get him as well. They do have frag grenades on Marco there, so potentially going to be able to get in there. And interesting to see that Jimmy has actually swapped onto the Twitch instead of Marco as well.
He's gonna get it. Here he is. I can't believe he gets it, and Array gets the first kill for Aerowolf. Marco goes down. That is his sledge and his frag grenades gone.
And this is the difference we're seeing in the defense
Oh
here.
my
And
God,
again,
you
going
can't
to be
do
able to
that.
save that mirror. So lot of X-Cars being taken out there. But Aerowolf contesting the office a lot earlier, whereas we saw both teams yesterday not contesting the office, and it gives you so much control when you have it. So I'm really liking Aerowolf contesting this office side so heavily. And we are now seeing, after losing 2 players, that they're going to have to rethink their strategy, and it looks like we're going to see a rotation over towards the yellow stairs now.
Wow, there was a spiral rappel that Array got the kill on for Marco, the opening frag. I think that was Marco. Both the SCS operators look very similar, unfortunately.
They do, don't they? Yes, so interesting to lose a kill there, and a really nice angle into that bathroom window if the Habana of CT does decide to repel into there. 1 minute left in the round now, and Aerowolf still looking very strong here as Spirited has had one player repelling up towards his windows in medium.
This position that Array is playing, he shouldn't be allowed to play the position because there should be someone on Skylight, and you can now someone gets on Skylight and is going to try and pressure Array. So it's a tough angle for him to be in, but here's a Doc. As long as he doesn't get headshotted, he should be able to get away with it. 5v3, and it's going to become a 4v3. So he does finally get pushed and finished off. But Spirit's position is so aggressive right in the smoke, and he's just gonna press and hold. He's gonna get Kenny, Hysterics gets Jimmy, and it's all up to the Hibana. She doesn't even have the diffuser. She's gonna just sit here and save Acadia.
Yes, nothing much you can do here. The push being left a little bit late, also losing 2 players whilst trying to push into that office makes it tough, and the shots coming out from everywhere, and 2 players jumping out the window at the end, trying to see if they can try their luck at taking him out there. Sadly, the falling Maestro of Spirited not able to land the kill there. So 2 rounds in a row going to Aerowolf. They've proven that they've been able to hold both on Gouge and Cafeteria and upstairs. So we'll see our first lobby hold of the map here. A site which we did not get to see at all yesterday on this map. So I will be very interested to see how Aerowolf go here. such a strong side. It's as we said, it's literally like holding the console office upstairs, except that you just got to make sure that you don't let them plant down on the floor below. So it's a very similar hold. Just you do normally have one player maybe sitting down and around the side in case a quick plant does come out, but we will have no choice but to go here. The Archives and Taller's bomb site, a site that hasn't really been preferred by players thus far, being the latest bomb site that has been added to this map here. But we'll see the garage wall as well being fully reinforced, and interesting to see that actually being reinforced. I guess they just do want to prevent any players from coming in there and force them into that yellow stair as well.
Yeah, indeed. So, let's see how this is going to go. We have a castle coming out, and I like that. It's going to help a lot with the... it depends on what your strategy is for the castle. You can use him on the second floor and give attackers a very, very hard time pushing into the second floor. Or you can use him on the first floor and just make it so attackers can't do a rush plant. Works out pretty well, wastes some utility for the attackers, but in my opinion, the second floor one is better, but really just depends on who you're playing and how you like to play.
Yeah, I think the bottom floor one can just limit you a little bit, especially if your teammates need to rotate back onto the site late in the round. It can work against you, and we're also going to see Marco losing his switch drone within the first 10 seconds of the round. So, again, not able to get the utility, and I think he needs to be saving it for a little bit longer. He's sort of using the drone to get intel for his team, and he should leave that up to the other 4 drones on the team. Then once they get control of an area, they should use his drone to then go into the site and at least take out 1 or 2 ADSs, or pop a mirror, disable it, an evil eye, something like that. But it's easier to get intel, and of course, when you find a player, they're going to take out that drone, and we're going to see Jimmy here trying to burn through that ADS, and we're actually going to see the first kill going to Yes Tag for a change. Marco going to be able to find one with that F2, and they do lose Jaeger on Hysterics, or Hysterics on Jaeger, I should say, after a minute in the round, and they've got control of at least Office so far, but struggling to get control of Theatre.
It's still not bad. The timing is still pretty decent. They are still having 1 minute 40 to play with. Marco has taken a fair bit of damage, and they still have 2 players they need to clear out. One of them, which is Smoke, so a bit dangerous for him to play here. Jackal Ping coming out. Mental is trying to run away from the frag grenade. Thankfully, doesn't do any damage to him. He's going to be happy about that. Defaults are going to come out very soon from the players. Spirited is just going to give them some additional cover while they run away. Just holding on with his ACOG. Oh, he sees a play and Long Desk loses his life. Bad decision to push up so much. And the Jackal Pings are still coming out. BDW can't connect. But Ysera and Array get 1 each. Marco and Jimmy go down, and what was looking like a good round for Yes Tag doesn't look like it's going to be as easy to do so. Now we have Wilson down as well, but he's going to get an easy pick up. Smokes are still active, C4 is still active, and they're going to have to spend some time picking up that player. Ysera wants to go for the pulse, but he knows he's not in a position to stop that revive from happening. 37 seconds left to go, 3v2, man advantage in favor of the attackers, and you can have CT going in for a flank from the Visa.
And the pulse of Ysera definitely going to be impactful here, because they're going to know exactly where they are coming from. And Habana on CT going to be so important to make sure that he's able to stop them. And he's able to spot out one. Sadly, can't land any shots onto him. 15 seconds. The hatch top is coming out now. Ysera is going to get ready for it. 1 player on the site now. Mentalist able to find 1. Ysera finding 2. The last player left alive will be CT and taken out. Ysera with the 2k. Mentalist with 1, and Aerowolf. And a round that looks a little bit more shaky for them than the previous ones, which we have seen, will still go in their favour. And a really good hold by the Smoke and Pulse there towards the end.
Yeah, to be fair, as you said, it did look shaky, but to be fair, first floor is a little bit harder to hold because you're not always sure how you should distribute your resources. Now, you're defending second floor, you can put 4 or 5 members on that second floor and really make it an absolute slog to clear that room, or really the site presence, and get to the site to plant. But when you are defending the first floor, you need to put enough members downstairs to make sure that you don't get rushed. That means your upstairs gets a bit weakened, and that's where really the opening is found. So it's a delicate balance that teams have to find. How much should we devote upstairs? How much should we devote downstairs? And our upstairs, when should they start defaulting back to the bomb site? So the timing was kind of there just now, but the way they did it, not so much. If Array and Ysera hadn't got those 2 kills when they did, that could have turned pear-shaped very fast.
And credit to the hold of Mentalist and Ysera too. They were just really good crossfire there, and we saw that although they were dropping to the hatch, we saw the pulse in that connector hallway there, and then also the smoke playing around the bomb. So anytime that he hit behind the bomb, we saw Ysera peek out with the pulse and was able to get that out. So a really good clutch coming out for those two. They're being put in 2v3. I think getting that they had around 30 seconds left when they were in that 3v2 situation. I think they should have taken the same approach as what the Habana of CT did. Rotate down the Visa, come down spiral staircase, put the pressure on a horizontal level. Whereas when you're dropping through the hatch, you give a massive advantage to the defenders because it's so hard to drop through there and shoot. You don't get that first opportunity to shoot, and if the defenders are watching it, it's a very easy kill for them. So I would like to see a little bit better push, and that was a round that YesTag definitely could have won. They did everything right besides that last push towards the end there, and Aerowolf doing really well to clutch that out towards the end. But we will start the second rotation of our sites here as they do get the opportunity to go back now to Cafeteria and Garage. We did see them quite convincingly hold that. We did see the FO12 of Ysera pick up a 2k last time, so hopefully we can see him pull out something similar, but we're also going to see a Vigil being brought out by Array, something we didn't get to see last time.
Boss G as well, and it is on this Boss G, on the Vigil, that at the Paris qualifiers land in Sydney, that this madman just charged, not on Vigil, on Dokkaebi, he just charged into the bomb site and on second floor and got a 3k. Just pushing long desk.
It's just such a powerful gun. It can hit a headshot from any range, and just like any gun, but it just does so much damage that even if you do happen to land on the body, it's really good to see. And we're actually going to see Array have to fall back from his position here, but we'll decide to drop down towards this hatch, which they do have CT who can potentially open it if he does decide to. And again, Mentalist on the pulse, going to be getting a lot of information to his team, and it's also interesting to note, Iffy, that Aerowolf seem like a very dynamic team in the fact that we're seeing a lot of operator rotation coming out for them. The Alla and the Pulse and the Marsha being switched around quite differently. And there we go. Alright, gonna be able to find the second kill of the round.
Point
the Boss G
blank.
putting in some work. So 2 shotguns are on the side of Aerowolf.
Again!
And Array again using both shots this time to have to get a kill, but Kenny will be taken out, and CT has also been tagged up quite low, so YesTag not looking in a good position, but again, it is really good to see Aerowolf be able to have that versatility of operators.
Oh,
YesTag
Gary.
gonna try and bring it back, but a 1-on-4 now. CT on about 17 HP, I'm gonna say, to be exact, and not left with a lot of health or time to win this 1v4, and we will see the charge of Aerowolf now really going to start pushing out everywhere, going for small peaks to see if they can catch him out, and they will. Spirited running out and winning a gunfight, which should have gone in CT's favour, considering how long he was outside before he found
They're
CT
having fun now.
They are. That's good to see. When you got 4 players alive and you're feeling confident in your aim, and you got 30 seconds left in the round, you're not going to lose a 4v1 if 4 people decide to run out there and try and take you out. So, do like the confidence from Aerowolf, and it's definitely going to get into the head of the YesTag there as they do take out their 4th round in a row. And so far, I've only seen 1 round, which has looked like going towards YesTag's favour. We're actually going to see potentially Laz being brought out here.
Indeed, and I think the last time Aerowolf played Consulate, it was against Xavier Esports, I believe, in the invitational qualifiers, or I'm not too sure. But either way, one thing I wanted to note that Array's recoil control is phenomenal. When you are shooting the drone, the Twitch drone of Marco, you notice how little his gun bounced around, and you know how unwieldy the SMG-12 is. It really kicks like a mule. But he controlled it perfectly, even for the short spray. A lot of people can't. A lot of pros can't. He did it. And then obviously he was carrying the Boss G and he got 2 kills with it. So fantastic job to him. He's feeling good. It's so obvious. The rest of Aerowolf is obviously getting this infectious you know, feel good
10 seconds
mentality.
left before insertion.
He's just breakdancing on the floor as well.
5 seconds left before insertion.
They're having fun with it, which is
Yeah, but
good to
yes,
see.
Tag.
Yeah.
Attackers recover.
We're gonna need to see a different approach come out from yesterday because we saw how strong Hysterics was in this position, saving 2 X-Kyros from taking out that mirror. They weren't able to deal with him because they weren't putting any pressure on that south window, and it meant that they weren't able to put pre-fires through all those walls there, and it is a kill that they can get, but I think we might see a slightly different approach come out from them this time, maybe more pressure towards the yellow stairs and the spiral staircase.
You know what I like to see? Oh, that's good. Marco has gotten Kenny, sorry, on the Twitch this time. Did what Marco could, and that's going to weaken that admin hold significantly. But Hysterics is perhaps still going to stay there. What I said I wanted to see was send this buck. Oh, that's a bad flash. Send this buck downstairs into Visa, like what Jimmy is droning. Find out where Hysterics is. If you are still playing there, he isn't. So find out where Hysterics is and just buck above. Take him down. It's almost a free kill.
Yes, or at least it is pretty much a free kill, yes, because obviously you're going to buck him out, he's going to have to move, and if you've got players in all 3 of those windows, there's no way that he's going to be able to get out of there, so that is a good strategy and something they need to employ, but something to note also... No, something to note also, we've had 3 different Twitch players on the side of YesTag, so both these teams switching around a lot of operators between players, and Kenny able to find that mirror in office this time, which Jimmy wasn't able to last time, so... Good work and good shock drone use for him there, and you happily trade a shock drone out for a mirror, and I'm not sure whether he did end up keeping that drone or not, but halfway into the round, no kills found yet, only a little bit of damage done to Yasera so far, and it looks like maybe
the second one pops.
The bomb diffuser.
There we go, 2 mirrors taken out, so really well done by Kenny here, and disabling the Evil Eye, so this is the Twitch play we have needed to see coming out for YesTag, which we haven't seen so far, and first kill of the round going to go to Aerial Wolf. We'll be able to find Wilson there, taking out the Thatcher, so no more disabling of gadgets going to be happening here, and as we tick over to the last minute of the round, I'm sure we'll see quite a flurry of kills coming out here now.
Indeed, that was a good disable on that, but Hysterics is going to get the second onto CT for his team. 50 seconds left to go. Marco does trade one back onto Array, however, but Spirited with the long range Alda against Kenny. I don't think Marco can really contest that, not with the C8 and the holographic sight. Time is ticking away. It's just the Ash left together with this buck. They are trying to push long this. They're trying to push. They're going back to admin. They're making a full rotate. What? You don't have the time. Jimmy and Hysterics is gonna pick off Marco. That's a very easy kill for him. Diffuser is dropped. YesTag have definitely thrown this away. Not sure if they would have been successful in the first place, but going for the spiral rotate was definitely a bad idea. It doesn't leave them with any time left, and he can't even get this kill. Hysterics is going to get Jimmy as well. Another strong round from Airwolf. They go 5-0 up.
Yeah, so although you had Spirited sitting back all the way towards that desk, knowing that there was no one on that west rappel, they needed to push through that A door and at least contest him or throw some flashes through there and then just get onto the site and try and get a plant. You can win a 2v4 from there if the plant goes down, because you can obviously rotate down those stairs towards Visa, get outside and then rappel back up onto that balcony. So would have been the strategy they needed to go for, but as you said, with 25 seconds left in the round, you don't really have the time to be rotating back through Visa and up the spiral stairs, also with no information. It's not like they had the time to drone it out and know it was clear, and we saw that work against them there. As we did see, I believe it was Kenny, I'm going to say, got taken out by the Jaeger there of Hysterics. So really good round from Airwolf. Once again, a strong hold, 4 members left alive for them once again.
Attackers need to locate
Airwolf
and defuse as many
looking
bombs
to
as
have
they
a
can.
perfect defensive half here, only 1 round away from doing so, as we do
We see
head
another
lobby
7-0.
once more.
What do you think?
I think there's quite a strong potential. We've only seen 1 round out of the 5 so far where YesTag have looked like taking it. And even then, Airwolf, although being at a man disadvantage, they didn't look like losing the round towards the end. They had a really strong hold towards the end and ended up keeping both members alive. So they still had 2 players left alive in a really strong late round hold. So I think Airwolf definitely can do this here. And
Left before
with
insertion.
the operators that have been taken out like Valkyrie, which YesTag do like to play, I think it's
5 seconds left.
definitely a potential to have another 7-0 here.
Indeed, looking good from Airwolf so far. YesTag just looking outclassed. Fun fact, these 2 teams were once number 1 and 2 in Southeast Asia, all the way back in Season 6. Obviously, they have changed a lot, more so on the side of YesTag. YesTag was known as Unique Monster, CT, and Barbecue. Barbecue is not playing today, but Wilson, I think, he used to play as well. So Wilson and CT used to be on that team, and they used to push Airwolf here and there. They obviously couldn't break the stranglehold, but they were decent at it. So now they have like 3 members if you include the sub left, and then now we also have only Lunar Metal and Jeremy Jimmy Z, you can't miss that, and he takes a lot of damage by the smoke. But yeah, only have Lunar Metal and Yasera left from that Season 6 team. Final fact, Hysterics used to be on Unique Monster.
You are a wealth of useful information, Mr. Infin. I like it.
Yes.
But we have been nearly towards the halfway mark of this round. We have seen a Finker being brought out by YesTag, something we haven't seen, and also an IQ too. So a few operators we haven't seen being brought out for them, but I do like that they are trying to change it up a little bit and adapt here. And quite a nice angle coming out for a Ray here.
Oh, did he not see
Might
that?
have just seen the feet of the IQ, and
Definitely does now.
Kenny's walking right in front of it. Yasera gonna use his C4 on pulse to full effect. Will be able to take out the Thatcher
Hysterics is
of Wilson there. So
getting
good
reset.
C4 for him.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so it's still a first floor defense, by the way. And look at that, Marco. This is excellent. 2 kills for him on the flank, and that's an interesting ban for a multitude of reasons. But you know the game.
Really good pre-fire.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be 3. Mentalist goes down as well, and this is going to be Marco shredding them. He wants the ace, but Yasera is below. Ace is denied.
Attackers are
There's no way Yasera is clutching this.
You saw how much Marco wanted to ace that one. He dropped down from the hatch as soon as he saw him drop down, and sadly wasn't able to get it. But the 4K should set up his team here for the round. Such a strong post-plant position for these attackers now, and we'll be able to catch one on the floor. That's the IQ. Heard the repel. We'll be able to pick up the second, and just needs to find one more, and he does hear him outside there. They are pinging him too, lying down behind that bench, and he's going to try and long arm the defuse and going to stick on it. We'll be able to bait it out, but it won't matter. CT going to land the shot. A valiant effort put in by Yasera there, but the 4K from Marco will set it up, and the 7-0 dream for Airwolf has been ruined there.
Wait, was that a 4K on both sides?
He got the C4.
Yeah, it was.
2 kills at the end, and
Yeah. He got the 3 in the 1v4. So, battle of the 4Ks that round. Unfortunately, Marco proving just a bit too strong for Airwolf. Just shredded them. Doesn't matter, you know. The first floor bomb site obviously a little harder to defend, given that the resource allocation needs to be looked at very hard, and sometimes even great preparation can't save you from that. Airwolf still 2 rounds away from taking the map. They are now going on attack.
Yeah, and that's what I talked about in their last time that they tried to push onto lobby and weren't successful. The horizontal push. We saw there, as soon as they were pushing onto that site, very hard to hold piano from upstairs compared to holding that main lobby entrance, which you usually see most teams pushing in for. And as soon as Marco was able to find that kill on the castle playing downstairs, and then run upstairs and pick off 2 more, a beautiful pre-fire on the Maestro, by the way. And as soon as he was able to do that, they pushed on the site, and it forced all of the rotation from upstairs to downstairs. And that meant that they were, again, taking that horizontal fight to them, and Marco's aim was just on point. Sadly, not able to get the ace that he so desperately wanted. He knew where the last player was of Yasera, but a good kill coming out for him, and set up the team for his round there. So a great round from YesTag, and it's definitely what they needed here for a confidence boost going into their defensive half.
Attackers are moving out to
Indeed,
locate
Marco
a
will
bomb
be
and
feeling
defuse
good.
it.
I think he's really found his role pretty much. Trialed him on Twitch quite a bit, but I think just leave him on Ash and just let him have his fun. One thing what I also wanted to say was putting the Ash on the flank watch is a great idea because she's a 3-speed. She has a great gun. She can be detached from the initial fight, but once the push comes to shove on the bomb site, you can get right back into the action, and we saw exactly that. He got 1 kill, 2 kills, the second from the hatch, and then he ran up, got 2 more. So really quick, really great guns. perfect positioning for the Ash, and just great gunplay.
Yes, really well done from him. And defense from YesTag looking solid so far. The mirror, though, on Kenny has decided to hold on to one of these mirrors and just see where the push is coming from as to where he does need to adjust and put that mirror. Ysera going to try and catch out anyone playing in towards that break room, and he will be able to land a frag onto Wilson, who will lose his life there.
Silence.
So
Mark
the
14.
bandit being taken out.
I know.
It is something you do see from time to time, only because it's still a 2-shot being silenced, and so
Mark 14, really? I mean,
Yeah.
I would have expected it to be the boss G, but that's interesting. I didn't know that. But you know, if you are going for wall banks, the damage drop off sometimes has seen Array miss kills. I've seen him use it before, and he has missed a few kills. So I think he's just wanting to have his fun. Hysterics is see again. So these both these teams recognize the importance and the utility in putting the Ash on the basement or somewhere far away on the flank watch. Just clear out the roamers, because it's unlikely they're gonna be there with 1 minute left to go. If you get the kill, great, and it doesn't really matter if you're far away. You can come back to the action really quickly. Now, Mirror Window finally gets popped, and Ysera has 1 frag grenade still left. He's actually gonna go down. Is he gonna start bucking up the floor? Because that will be devastating for his defense right now, especially if they can pair that with the drone work.
Needs to be careful here. The mirror
Oh.
playing so close, and the concussion instantly gone off, so they will know Kenny sitting very close to there. Pre-fire coming out, it won't matter. The balcony shot coming out from Array will be able to take out Kenny. Marco gonna be able to find himself one. Jimmy playing towards connector here, put under a little bit of pressure. The logic bomb's coming out, and a perfect flash onto Jimmy. Array gonna be able to find Marco, picking up his 2nd kill, and Hysterics as well in the round. Looking like going in Aerowolf's favour. The smoke of CT, the last player left alive. Only 2 shotgun shots, but it won't matter, as Hysterics will be able to find his 2nd for the round as well. And a very clean round going towards Aerowolf there, and very strong push coming out for them. Great twitch work as well to be able to open up both of those mirrors and flush those players out from there. So really well done.
I like that liquid skin.
Yeah, the liquid skin is
Yeah.
really nice. A lot of the Pro League skins they've done a really good job with. But also another thing in that last round, which we didn't see come out from YesTag and attack, is that rappel up onto that window,
Oh yeah.
which was able to get that grenade in there, and that's the perfect use of the Twitch drone to be able to go in there, take out the ADS, then throw a grenade in there and cook it. And that's what we saw done. They didn't even need to open up the rear because they knew there was only 1 player playing in there. So a really good use of utility there on the buck of Ysera and also the Twitch of Mentalist to be able to work in conjunction with each other to do that. And hopefully it's something that the side of YesTag have seen and are hopefully going to adapt into their play going on throughout the rest of Pro League here. So really good work from them. Aerowolf now only 1 round away from taking out this map.
Indeed. So YesTag once again showing some flashes of good play, but to be fair, the 1 round that they did win was pretty much on the backs of solo play, and you can't rely on solo play too much. However, the other round that they got close to in that 2v3, it was solo play that actually failed them. You know, they kind of had the advantage, they had a tactical win, sort of, you know, you can kind of call it that, but they weren't able to capitalize with their gunplay. So, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, why they are losing 1-6 right now. But, if they keep at it, I'm sure they can get a lot better.
Yes, well, we are only very early onto the season. CT actually missing a drone, I believe, that just went up the stairs past him, but I guess site prep needs to be prioritised a little bit there, making sure that you have that open and able to stop anyone pushing up yellow stairs for free. And we are going to be heading to console once again, so we can just see if YesTag can change anything up here. I'm sure Jimmy will have an ADS in that little break room this time. Also, making sure to watch out for any Twitch drones coming through there so they aren't taken out by a grenade. And Mentalist going to see if he is going to be able to pop any of these mirrors here, as there is 1 player playing in there.
Indeed, now he needs to be careful of these mute jammers. They could leave his drone stranded. Oh, he sees the mirror probably sees him. Now he's going to back off, and now he's going to fight, and nope, muted.
Yeah, so a good mute jam coming out there. They've really structured this hold around making sure that mirror stays alive, as they saw how effective it was against them, not being able to open it. And you can see already half the round wasted just for the simple fact that they haven't been able to get this mirror out of there. Spirited going to take a shot of damage because of it. Wilson playing behind that mirror on the bandit.
I think you can buck the floor below the mirror, so they still have a chance to send Ysera down together with someone else. But it doesn't matter, Hysterics is just gonna rush up the Visa stairs. From Visa, yes, but it's just an Ash Rush classic. And Mira goes down all too easily. And now Arrow trying to make a final push. It's a little bit tight on time, but I'm sure Arrow will have the skills. Array's actually gonna go to hack the cams. Fair enough. Why not?
May as well, at least Wilson can then go on the cams and... Oh, not Wilson, sorry. Any of the players that they do lose on there, going to be able to get on those cams and be able to give him some intel. And still time to drone out fund these players, but it was really good read into the hold that came out from YesTag there. Hysterics realising that they did have that rotation hold last time, and so with no one contesting the top of Visa stairs, very easy kill for him there, and it will pay dividends for them. But 40 seconds left in the round, not a lot of time left for the push to come out from Airwolf, although we did see in the last round they didn't have a lot of time and were still able to find these kills. And Mentalist, once again, going to try and take it out at least at one bandit wire so they can get these X-Carvers on there.
They're only now getting this wall open. And Marco and the Jaeger as well have got one each, but Mentalist trades back onto Jimmy. It's only 15 seconds. This is too tight for comfort. And Spirited trades back onto Kenny, but there's one on the Visa stairs, one on the long desk. Spirited needs to get these kills. Can he find this? No. CT is just gonna pop up, and he's gonna get another round for his team. YesTag holding on.
Beautiful work from the SAS operator there, and I believe that was a kill through the desk there. So, not a bad final kill for him, but a really good hold from YesTag, just delaying time, and you see how important keeping that mirror up for as long as possible in that office is, because it wasted half the round of him being in there. So, really good hold from YesTag this time, and it's starting to look a little bit better, and Airwolf just leaving their attacks a little bit late. So, we are going to head downstairs now to the cafeteria and garage. Both Mute and Bandit being brought here, as well as a Pulse. So a lot of C4s, 4 C4s in fact, maybe 3 if you change this off here, but 4 C4s for the potential there for YesTag. So a lot of plant denial opportunity, but we are going to see a Legion being switched out for that Pulse here.
So, one more thing of note was that this is kind of why Twitch's pick rate has kind of dropped, you know. It's definitely dropped, because you're gonna rely on the Twitch to get rid of that mirror window, for example, or you know, they could have just done a Thatcher and Hibana combo. That would have been a lot faster, and efficiency really is the name of the game at the highest level, because they're waiting on the Twitch here, and they're like, okay, Twitch, can you get it open? And Twitch's like, yeah, I'm getting it open. Just give me some time, and that's where the time just gets whittled away before Hysterics is like, you know what, you can't get it, alright, let me just show you how it's done. I'm just gonna rush up and get the kill. But by then, the damage really was done.
And also as well, we had the Jaeger last time playing in there of, I can't remember whether it was Hysterics or
Hysterics.
Whoever it was. Yeah, it was Hysterics. So Hysterics was playing in the office last time, and that meant that it didn't matter whether they used their EMP grenades or whatever they used to, you know, get that mirror open. They were getting those X-Cars off. Whereas they've had no one playing in office, meaning that, as you said, one EMP grenade, a couple of X-Cars, they're not stopping that mirror getting open, and they save probably a minute of time because it's very quick for them to do. So, a little bit of a misplay on Airwolf's part there, but
the irony was he switched from the Thatcher to the Twitch. 6 ping.
Yes. when they didn't really need to, because they haven't had anyone playing in the office. But regardless of all of that, Airwolf still in the driving seat of this match here. Although YesTag have won 2 out of the last 3 rounds here, and Ash off Hysterics, just trying to at least cut off the rotation from up those stairs later on and see if he can catch anyone out there. And gonna leave his drone there for his teammates to gonna be scrolling through those drones to try and catch anyone on the late rotate, or even later into the round it will help them out quite a bit. we are seeing now Sarah with a beautiful angle into that bathroom, trying to catch out what looks like the Legion, I believe, playing in there of Marco. I may be wrong there, but he will be forced to pull out a little bit. And no, it's CT.
I don't think he can get the frag grenade through. That's...
If he can, that is a amazing play. There we go, CT. Gonna be able to pick up one, and Sarah just having to move around so much, and there will be a rotate back out of that bathroom now for one player. Looks like still gonna have one defender playing in there, and again, not a lot of time left in the round, and the garage wall still yet to be opened, with finally the bucket of Ysera going to go above and be able to remove all of those shock wires now. So, minute left in the round, the garage wall will be opened here, and ping and a quick shot might come out for the bucket of Ysera, and Array being tagged up so low now. Aerowolf taking a lot of time to get into this site.
Yeah, they're very slow in attack, highly inefficient really, and yes, Tag are making them pay for it, and yes, that's a problem. They have a mirror window to face as well. So Array is on 5 HP, Mentalist gets wiped out as well, the IQ of the bot. CT is getting all the kills so far this round, and Ysera is going to take a little bit more damage now as he tries to push in. That mirror window is so problematic, but the mirror has pushed up right up onto yellow stairs. Spirited takes some shots, and the cover is not there. Mira does get in the silenced. Glass DMR can't do anything. A flawless round from YesTag. They're looking good for the comeback.
They're looking very strong on defense. Their CT been doing such good work on that smoke to just really be able to get a lot of kills with that SMG-11, a weapon which has been proven quite hard to control the recoil of. So really valiant effort coming out there for him. Himself picking up a 2k, Kenny as well on the mirror. Also picking up 2, and the last kill going to be going to Jimmy there. But Aerowolf starting to look a little bit shaky here. Their attack, it's right to have a methodical attack, and you take your time to do it if you're doing a lot with it. The problem is they're getting a lot of control and then sort of pressing on it. They're just holding around, trying to get picks through the floor, and they're sort of spending a little bit too much time there. The garage wall should have been the first thing they do. They had control of piano. Get that open and allow the Habana to get that open. That way that they're worried about another angle, whereas when the garage wall hasn't been open for 2 minutes, they can sit with their backs to that garage wall and not even have to worry about anyone shooting them through there. So I think Aerowolf just need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Shotgun. That's loud. Oh my god.
Using it a little bit inefficiently there. He probably could
I don't think he has the spread like for the Ella shotgun. That's why he has to shoot so much. I'm surprised it's not exhausted by now. But yeah, what is this site? We haven't really talked about this. This is the 4th bomb site that was only recently added. Okay, there's a lot of bullets on this shotgun. But this is the 4th bomb site that was added to the consulate. It wasn't there initially. And very interesting to see that YesTag have chosen to defend this instead of defending the 1st floor.
And
so
just from looking at the alibi shotgun, it's a site that they have rehearsed. They're knowing that normally a plant goes down in Tellers. Very rarely do you manage to get down to archives and get a plant. So they're just going to open up all the floor, do a very heavy downstairs hold, and just make sure that they cannot get that plant down. And it's going to help out Kenny on the pulse too. Going to help him get a lot of intel and hopefully get a C4 kill onto the diffuser going down. So YesTag potentially throwing a spanner in the works here for Aerowolf, and I don't think they would be expecting something like this. Though the Monty will be able to help them a little bit, though it looks like a operator lineup that they were ready to go towards the lobby.
So Array is on the Monty this time. We saw Mentals play a pretty decent Monty on Wednesday when they were on Clubhouse. Array tried it for 1 round, didn't really get much success, but it's interesting that he's going to be on that operator right now. And the ooh, that's a dangerous. Oh no, he is Monty, and the only way he really can be killed is a vertical game, and he's fighting a shotgun. Gets pinged by the Prisma. That could have been very deadly for him. Ysera is taking a little bit more damage than he would have hoped for, but this is taking a while.
It is taking a while, and we are seeing the alibi pushing it up with that Karatos. Does such a lot of damage, 78 damage I believe it does, and he's just trying to see if he can find ahead of that Monty there. And it's been quite a nuisance to him, and Ray will be able to spot out that Prisma being there, and might potentially want to take it out, but he has got to wait into the site now, and he can get in there and protect his team while they tried to get this diffuser out, it could help a lot, but we're still hearing that shotgun opening up more on the floor. And there we go.
What a shot.
Mentalist on the IQ. Gonna be able to find one and take up a little bit from that shock wire. The nade's coming out on Array. I believe Hysterics has been down as well, or he's on very low HP.
He is down, but I'm not sure the pickup is coming. And this hole isn't big enough for Array to squeeze in through and perhaps, you know, start the plant. Even though he doesn't have the diffuser, this is a decent position for him to actually just stay on. And Mentalist wants to make the push down, but Kenny has a pulse scanner, and he's going to try and fight this. But he has a shotgun, and oh, the shotgun is not that good, but Hysterics gets dropped nonetheless. CT with that, and this is a very, very dangerous push.
Drop the diffuser.
Spirited gets taken down by Wilson, but Array with the pistol has taken on CT. Kenny with that shotgun, and 20 seconds left to go. Ysera is down or 0-1 HP with the plant has gone down somehow. Ysera is down. It's all up to Mentalist. Is he going to actually try this pickup? It's extremely dangerous. He knew the pulse was just now playing on the spiral stairs, but CT, there we go. FBI shotgun on both the operators, and it's going to be an extremely tough clutch. The defuse is happening. He needs to get this kill right now. He can't do it. Pistol in hand. Kenny makes it 6-4. They are looking well on course for a draw.
I think the choice to sprint there at the end is a little bit interesting. He knew there would have been a player covering the diffuser. They knew exactly where the IQ was, so not sure why he chose to sprint. Potentially could have picked him off, and it would have been a very quick flick into the side, or even a wall bang onto the person defusing there. But a really good hold from YesTag. You can tell that they have rehearsed that site and have a very good strategy for holding it. You can even see they've switched up 2 FBI shotguns, like you said, as well as alibi shotguns. So playing all of those close range angles, a really anchor-heavy style, and it's paid off for them. And a great hold there. Airwolf struggling to find their last round. They were able to take it out on Consular Office the first time. They're going to see if they can try their luck again to attack onto this one. Hopefully being able to get rid of this mirror a little bit quicker than what they did in the past.
Still no Thatcher. The Thatcher was what could have won them the round, and they're still not bringing Thatcher. Mentalist instead going on the Zofia. I
guess Array might be kappa towering and trying to asphyxiate Boldy out there.
Oh, that's true. Together with the impact.
Force him into that connector area, and then because they know he has a rotate hole there, so if they put him into that little connector's front desk area, when he has to rotate out, then they'll have someone on the window repel him. I'm guessing they're going to try and take him out there. Very wild guess, but at least they're trying something different. But I think your strategy, the Thatcher Havana combo, assume that they've only had one. It's faster, it's safer. Because, you know, the fixating ball could miss and the mirror could still be able to play in here with the Piccolo shotgun, so there is the option of that. But I guess we'll see how it plays out here. Hysterics on the Ash. We'll need to see him go big with a lot of frags here. We did see him get the kill on the mirror playing in there last time, but that was sadly after a minute and a half of the round being played.
Honestly, that strat for the defense was so wild that I don't think Airwolf had any idea what was going on. It's a very new bomb site as well. Most teams don't even defend it, even in scrims, so you don't really get a handle of how to attack it properly against good opposition. On the other hand, YesTag clearly have prepared for that defense, so they knew what they were doing. Airwolf not so much. Guess that's kind of why they lost it. But anyways, we are now attacking upstairs here. Airwolf really had a problem with time. Not sure if they're going to be able to solve that problem right now because Array is nowhere close to helping out with that admin push. If they're even doing an admin push, they might be just having a full rotate onto the B bomb site. But I've not really seen Southeast Asia do that for a very long time. Almost catching out Wilson does Ysera here. Can't land the kill shot, unfortunately for him. And the admin mirror is empty.
Yes, they've done a good job to force him out, and it's taken him just under a minute and a half. I think they have to they forced the bandit out somehow. I'm not sure what they did to force him out, whether just the immense drone work and the pressure from both sides coming in made him fall back. And I think that's not a bad idea. He's managed to waste half the round once again, and he's decided to fall back and get away with his life. And we're seeing a little prone from Jimmy here in the corner, which hopefully he's able to protect these shockwires with, and then potentially get a kill here. He did die last time, I believe. to Array on the Dockery on the window. So this time it won't, and Pretty Fire going to come out from Kenny. Not able to find anyone. There we go. Out on the balcony now. Potential to spray him through that barricade. Won't be able to find anyone in Array. Going to pick up the first kill of the round here, so Kenny will be taken down. And CT going to have to save the kills going in Yes Tag's favour. 3 to them, and the man advantage now being brought back towards them. Spirited was able to pick up 1 in that trade of gunfight there, and 3 players still alive for them, and a little bit of a misplay from the bed there as Wilson's going to be able to do it. The spray coming from Mentalist won't be able to find him. Spirited bring it back to a 1-on-1 now, and he's got the time to play with you.
Oh, not again!
And it won't matter. Marco with, I believe, a 3k in that round. Ladies and gentlemen, Yes Tag have won their 4th round in a row. And they're 1 round away from taking this to an overtime on the first map here. Such a good display from Yes Tag.
This is draw.
Oh, there's no overtime.
Yeah, it's the Pro League again.
Oh, I forgot. That is my bad.
No,
Alright, well.
But wow, this is incredible from Yes Tag. And what this does, it puts into perspective just how good Script is. They might be challenging Airwolf for the 2nd spot. If Script can 2-0 these guys 7-5 on this map, that means they're going to be equaling basically what Arrow is doing. And Airwolf was 5-1 up, 5-0 up, and then 6-1 up. They have let 4 match points slip away. This is their final chance.
I think as well,
Locate and defuse as many bombs
Yes Tag have done a lot of research into their defense after seeing how poor it was yesterday, only winning, I think it was 1 defense round, and Script ended up taking him out there in the end. So I think they've done a lot of research into that, and it's a shame we didn't see Tellers come out a little bit earlier when they lost Consulate the first time, because then they would have had the option for it again, and we saw how strong their Tellers Knockout's hold was, and it would have been very interesting to see how Airwolf dealt with it this time, considering how much they struggled with it the first time around. So we are going to head to Cafeteria and Garage, but the last site, Yes Tag have come back, winning 4 rounds in a row, 5 out of the last 6. And they're looking very strong here in Arrow. We've just only had an answer in the first round to them, and their defense after that it's been all Yes Tag with quite convincing rounds coming out from them.
Yeah, indeed. Now, Kenny is setting up to the same mirror that he has been using every round, and so far it's been working out fantastically for him on defense. Hysteric loses his drone. He's on the glass this time. It was Array just now, but Array's on, I believe, his more preferred Capitao. And no, drone play is not good enough. Second drone gets lost by Hysterics. Now, they do seem to have a decent amount of control. Second floor seems to be Airwolves right now with little, no contention actually. Mentalist finishes droning it out. Ysera wants to take Piano, but once again, Kenny's mirror. And what these guys are doing, Yes Tag, is they'll just default off when they feel like it's an untenable position. Wilson did take a lot of damage, however, not sure what that was it drone hold?
A bomb has been located.
They have been potentially,
no, it's
been opened up, and this is good to see because last time they took a lot of time to open it up. So it's really good to see that they've changed up their strategy and they've gone for a heavy garage push. They've got the Capitao to smoke and a 68 bolt off there, and just another line of sight being opened up there for Hysterics, making them feel a little bit more nervous with that glass out there. But really good to see that they've adapted to the hold that they didn't see from Yes Tag last time. And if they want to win the round, this is the way that they have to do it. Their garage push last time was not successful in the slightest. A really good hold came out from Yes Tag. So I do like this from them. It's just they seem to be struggling to get control of the bomb site so far.
Indeed. Now, with this is this going to be a full arrow throw from 6-1? Spirited leaps in. Now the cover needs to be perfect. It wasn't the last time. Yes, it is. Mentalist goes down, but the plant does as well. Spirited picks up 1. Ysera does Hysterics with that cover as well. This is looking good. Kenny takes a lot of damage, but does take down Spirited. Still man advantage strongly in favor as Kenny is traded out. Just up to Jimmy, who is cleaned up by Ysera. And Airwolves survive a horrible scare. Had they dropped points here, that would have meant almost certainly that Xavier would have taken first seed at the end of the season, the way things are shaping up.
Yes, a little bit of a shaky attack half, I should say, for Aerowolf. They only needed 2 rounds there, and they had to work for it. 1 in the first
on Marco.
round.
Wow. 14 for Ysera, 10 for Spirited. This is incredible.
Yeah, well, Marco had 2 big rounds. He got a 4K on the last round of their attack, and they got a 3K on the second last round of their defense. So really good work coming out for Marco. They're proving how strong of a Maestro player it is. So maybe they are regretting not banning the Maestro instead of taking out the Valkyrie. The Aerowolf did have the opportunity to do it, and realizing how strong he is, then they might potentially want to do it. But either way, really strong showing from YesTag, and they've definitely improved on their defense from last time, being able to win 4 rounds, and they should be. I don't think they should be too disappointed with losing. They definitely had the opportunity to tie it, but still a really strong performance for them from the second strongest team in the Pro League this far.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that was really extremely tense. I think Aerowolf, they were kind of having fun, as we noted at first, and then that fun became overconfidence, and they just started letting rounds slip again and again and again. Like, you know, that 1v1 eventually that Spirited was left in this penultimate round. Mentalist, when he got that kill, the down onto the Jaeger, when he ran back, he turned his back to the player they knew was playing behind that desk below the camera, the default camera. He turned his back, and that was a very big mistake. Had he kept his gun just pointed there and just backed away, I know you're short on time, but you've put yourself in such a bad position, so you need to just keep your gun pointed straight. If you see a head pop up, you'll be able to react at least, or do some damage, something better than just leaving Spirited to fight that 1v1. Although, I'm not sure Spirited played that perfectly as well. But really,
also to note too is that the push went through connector. I'm not sure whether the diffuser was exactly dropped, but I believe it was in theater, and he had 30 seconds, so we either had time to go for a plant behind the bomb, which we do see, and then hopefully get out onto that balcony, and from there, pretty much a winnable position, even dropping down onto Visa stairs like we did see last night as well, and that was a really strong way to win the round. But he had 30 seconds. It's a lot of time to play with, especially in a 1v1. You've only got one player that you need to find. So potentially a round that should have gone to Aerowolf, and they could have taken it out 7-4. But either way, they will take out just a few shaky attack rounds there, which they did have very an opportune way to take them out, and they just capitalized on that.
Indeed. Now we're just going to go on a quick 2-minute break. Players want to take a little bit of a break after the intense map number 1. We'll also, hydrate ourselves, eat a little snack, and we'll be right back with you in just 2 minutes to bring you map 2 of this amazing series so far. And that was a very quick and short break, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to bring you map number 2 of this fantastic series. If you guys missed map number 1 or the previous game, please go and rewatch it. Trust me, you're gonna wanna. Unless, of course, Spoiler alert, you're a fan of Impetus Gaming. 7-5 was the score on map 1. Consulate Airwolf were up 5-0. Almost, whoops. Shouldn't have heard that. They were almost throwing that away. 5-0 up, down to 5-1, and then 6-1. And then it went to 6-5. So very nearly a tie and 2 dropped points. But not so. We have map number 1. 3 points squarely in hand of Airwolf. We are heading right into the second one. It is Clubhouse.
Clubhouse, a map which we haven't seen anything from of yet. They only played Consulate and Border yesterday, but Airwolf did manage to win their last match on the Clubhouse 7-3. So I think they'll be again the favourites going into this one. But the way yesterday played in that last match, I think Airwolf will lose a bit of that, not cockiness or confidence, but sort of that, their ability that they think they can take on anyone and be able to kill anyone. And I think they'll play a little bit more reserved, a little bit more slower paced to be able to try and at least, take out Yes Tag in a more dominant fashion. And the Habana going to be taken out mainly to make that downstairs hold a little bit stronger. It's not overly useful on the 2 upper floors, as you know, see Thermite coming out there. But I do like that Habana ban, and Ying, again, going to be taken out. Still sticking with the tradition of Southeast Asia not liking Ying whatsoever. And we'll see the second ban coming out now, and Yestag going to take out Echo. Once again.
So it's the
Quick
same bans for them.
Prediction for the last one.
Let's see, I would say, not Valkyrie, I would probably say a Maestro. No, they need a Maestro. Actually, I don't really know. It could be anything. But you know what's really, the Hibana ban is super interesting because I believe the Thermite, it's a mirror ban. So, I think the Thermite ban just now on Consulate, it actually hurt them when they started losing the rounds. Initially, obviously, it did help them. But I think if they're just not banned, that Thermite, yeah, it would have allowed Yes Tag to get the wall open easier on the garage and stuff. But I still do think their defense looked strong enough to withstand that, because when it came to their attack, they only won one attack, and that was the very last round. No, 2 attacks, the first and the last round after the
first and the last.
Yeah.
First and the last one. So we are going to see, as you said, the same bands coming out, and the Echo for Yestag. Just 2 operators that they don't really like dealing with. It is fair enough, I guess. So we're just going to take those ones out, and we're going to head to the basement here first. See if they can try their luck at holding that a wide variety of operators coming out that you don't normally see for an attack like this on the basement in Clubhouse. But I do like that Glaz play. We're going to see Kenny most likely coming down that blue tunnel and trying to catch anyone out playing behind those AC units.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see. Ying is a good ban. I would have to agree either way, because when she was introduced in Season 6, Airwolf were notorious for abusing her. They would just utility dump with Sophia smokes and Ying candelas. And remember, this was a time when there were 3 canisters per operator. So Ying had smokes as well, Glaz had smokes. You bring another operator with smokes, you have 9. Then you have the candela, then you have Sophia's impact grenades and concussion mines. It was an absolute mess. I think, CT and Wilson still remember how bad it was, and they don't want to go through that ever again.
Yes, definitely would most likely agree there. And nice little use of the quick vault for Kenny there, just getting a little bit of extra speed there to save some time. And it looks like no one's going to be testing garage, although a bit of a pre-fire coming through the floor there. I believe it was the Legion of Sarah trying to stop anyone pushing through that supply room at the moment. And slowly taking control of top floor here. I don't believe there is much to contest up here, though we do have Array and also Ysera playing up here, so they're actually putting quite a lot of presence. We see a very anchor-heavy style for a bottom hold here. You see almost all 5 players playing down there and just waiting for the player to push through one of the very tight angled avenues to get onto the site. So I do like this little bit of a different play here. And Sarah, going to see if he can find anyone going through this bathroom. And Mentalist going to find a late
what a shot!
Wilson there. Almost the last bullet for him.
Really, that was as close as it gets. He was safe, but the Dokebi wasn't. However, Array has been traded right back, and if Jimmy is not careful, that blue stairs defender could push up and get a very nice free kill. Kenny has been down and finished off by Spirited as well. So this is looking pretty decent for Aerowolf. That was from the hatch, was it? Oh yeah, it was. It's a good shot from Spirited. We didn't see that one, but Mentalist, wow, what a great shot. Jimmy doesn't actually pay the price. Spirited actually did not push him instead. If they had actually got the thermite, that would have been even more devastating.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Would have been definitely a big kill for them there. 50 seconds left in the round now. Hysteric, sorry, going to be playing behind this desk, or bar I should say, trying to see if he can catch anyone out with that shotgun. And the Maverick trying to make a hole for himself to get through, and he will. And CT could potentially catch him out and try and push through here late into the round and maybe see if he can catch it. Although, will be Goo might.
Located by attackers.
So now they know, now Ysera is going to be expecting that push. And because they have the man advantage, they have smokes, Ysera can pretty much solo focus on that push. And, oh, we are going to have Jimmy finally dropped. I think that was from the smoke. The revive has to come up, but the C4 and the shotgun. Hysterics. Good aggression from the two of them. And CT has to abandon his dirt push after being given away. And he's just going to try and fire at whatever he can think of. Round number 1 going in Aerowolf's favor, but early rounds don't really matter, especially on such a defender-sided map. Don't you agree, JP?
Yes, well, and we have seen that as well. Aerowolf's last defense, they went up 5-1 and then proved that it didn't matter how many rounds they have, they can nearly lose a map. But we are going to head now to the CCTV and cash room on the second floor. Good thing about Clubhouse, it's a map where 3 really viable sites, even 4 potentially, but 3 sites, CCTV cache, gym bedroom, and then the downstairs as well. 3 sites which are all very viable for defenders to go, and it means that you can throw them in, you know, alternating orders. There's not really a set order where you go, this is the best site to hold, followed by this, followed by this. So it's a really good map to watch these teams battle it out at, and Aerowolf able to get the best of Yes Tag there in that first round. And this cash room hold, no mirror going to be available to them, of course, being banned out. So we're going to make it a little bit more challenging, but of course, Spirited going to be on that Maestro, definitely going to be able to help them unlock here.
Indeed. Now, the standard CCTV defense coming in, you used to, when you were defending the old Clubhouse, you also used to reinforce these 4 walls if you ever went to CCTV. Now, it's sometimes optional, but it's really highly recommended that you do, because that Thermite and that Maverick are the linchpins in this attack. You're gonna use one of those Thermite charges for the wall right behind Spirited now, where Array is. And the other one is usually used on that garage wall, so you can get a fragment up onto the catwalk player, or just have an easier way of getting into garage without having to deal with that catwalk player immediately, so you can at least get in, find a foothold and start doing something else. And that's interesting. They're not happy with the reinforcement, the rotation hole, so they're going to reinforce it and maybe open another. I'm not too sure.
And that mute jammer in a perfect spot upstairs there, so Hysterics doing a good job on his mute to prevent them. And I do like this Maverick here. It means they can potentially use another one of those exothermic charges to open that little skinny wall that we saw Spirited reinforcing there towards the construction. And this means they're going to have more avenues there. And also having that little Maverick hole, it's not as obvious as a big hole that Thermite does create, so could potentially catch someone off guard here. And Yes Tag doing a good job to save their drones and get a lot of information. And sadly, they just haven't been able to get these mute jammers, which looks like Jimmy is trying to find here, but hasn't been successful so far.
Indeed, the mute jammers are really putting a thorn in Yes Tag's side. Hysterics has taken quite a bit of damage though, and Spiritic is finished off by Kenny, and that's a big pickup because now the Maestro is gone, but Kenny instantly traded back by Hysterics. So at least it is a 4v4. But Maestro being lost, big problem for the defense. They don't have anything to deny the plant except for, I think, 2 smoke nades. That's all. And 1 minute 20 to go, almost.
And a C4 as well from you, I believe. Oh no, the C4 was already
Yeah, it's blown.
So, yes, smoke canisters in hand and been thrown out quite early, so this is good for Yestake here. This is what they want, and there's a
It's
minute left
really
in the
good.
rounds now. It's
Oh.
definitely looking good for the Maestro. As you said, the operator usually will lose last. It's not when you want to lose first. And oh, a pick from Mentalist going to take out one. We'll get the second, taking out Wilson as well, and the third.
What?
Mentalist on a kill flow with the 4K.
What? No way!
Mentalist.
I thought he was flashed. That was insane. Patrick Fun showing exactly why he has been picked up. 3 years with this team as an unofficial underage substitute. Finally getting to strut his stuff on the biggest stage in the Pro League. 4K out of nowhere. Incredible shots, incredible game sense.
And just beautiful switching in the weapons. You saw 2 kills
Yeah.
with the SMG and 2 kills with the shotgun. So really good work from him there. And what a 4K in such quick succession too. So Aerowolf bringing back that round solely to a beautiful smoke play coming out from Mentalist there. Really aggressive. And I thought the same as you, Infian. I thought he was flashed there, but it turns out he wasn't. Hiding in that corner, had his back to it, and was able to peek out and just really start the round from there. So really well done for him.
Holy moly, just insane stuff. I'm loving it. But yes, Tag and their fans, definitely not, because they were in such a good position with their Maestro gone, and Spirited needs to be a lot more careful about what he's doing. And he played it perfectly. Trading an Ash for Maestro? Yes, please. I would trade actually pretty much every single operator except for that Thermite for the Maestro. That's how big of a kill it was. You know, just insane. And if they had got the smoke as well, whether or not Mentalist was playing it to be able to get that clutch, those 3 smoke bait that would be off the table, that opens up everything for you as an attacker. So in Yes Tag, getting very close, looking pretty good, just lacking that final touch.
Interesting to note as well that although touch hasn't been banned in either match, both times so far we haven't seen it being picked. And with the likes of Bandit and Mute coming out, you'd think you'd potentially want to see a Thatcher coming out just to be able to get rid of a lot of gadgets. So many on the side of
Yeah, especially Mute Jams.
Bomb located by attackers.
yeah, Mute Jammers and Bandit wise, there's just something on the side of Aerowolf there that they should be trying to at least get rid of them. The Twitch, you're gonna see if he can at least get rid of those shockwires on the walls. Maybe help them out. He will be able to find a good one. But again, these Mute Gem being such a nuisance for Wilson.
Yeah, the Twitch drone, you can see, finally gets in, opens it up, but immediately gets brought back. So, pretty decent from the Twitch, really. That's all you could have really hoped for with the way the defense is set up. Gym Bedroom, not always preferred, but obviously they are on their 3rd defense right now, having won their first 2. Better than going to the bar stock area. Never been a good bomb site, not even in the rework. But
No, it's still a difficult bomb site to hold, just for the fact that it's so long and very difficult to sort of get control of, because it takes up literally almost the length of the map, besides the strip club there. So very difficult bomb site to hold. So I do like that they have gone to Gym Bedroom here, and regardless now, that's the benefit of having these maps with 4 bomb sites. There's always one that you don't physically have to play, because after you win the 3rd round in a row, you're then able to go back to the hub, which would be the basement
Attackers
again.
have
So
recovered their diffuser. The
we'll
attacker's bomb
hopefully
diffuser
see
has been
Airwolf
dropped.
wanting to take this one out, can get back down there, and we saw how strong their defense was on both teams have actually had very strong defense pass. Sadly, Yestag weren't able to clutch it out in the end there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Yestag, but time is whiling away, and ooh, I thought that was the head, but no, it was actually an evil eye that he locked onto. Good might are gonna give away this push. Utility jump coming in. Sledge has opened up. but they're gonna have to fight a Maestro, and that's not easy with the Alda. That is a very big magazine. Smoke's gonna be coming out as well. This is not looking good at all for YesTag. There's a player on the stairs as well, the Bandit of Hysterics, and they are in a world of trouble. Jimmy gets down. There's no way he's gonna be picked up with this little time, and in this weird position. Array, though, he does get finished off. Hysterics is gonna come up, and unfortunately he can't land the shot. Spirited with the shotgun pistol and a knife. Mentalist gets one, Hysterics one more, and it's all up to CT. Can't do anything.
Operators, you have run out of time.
Another crazy flurry. Just took too long for YesTag to start pushing.
Yeah, and also the problem there being that we didn't see them being able to push from multiple angles. Normally you see a construction push as well coming out with that, but the problem was they couldn't get control of CCTV and Castro, meaning that they all had to push through that one walkway. The problem with that being multiple angles onto that one spar wall there, and also the fact that you had the Bandit of Hysterics sitting on that rotate to catch anyone there, and finally getting aggressive towards the end and was able to find himself one kill. But yeah, pushing 5 members through a skinny hallway into a Maestro sitting in bathroom, then you got, I'm sure the bottom of that whole middle wall there would have been shot out as well, meaning that as soon as you push onto site, they're going to spray down your feet or even just aim up a bit and take out your body. And then also as well, we just saw that they had the Hysterics and the Bandit getting off the rotate, so they all had to push into G, all getting taken out one by one. Overall, a really good hold, and well done by Spirits there on the Maestro to pick himself up a couple of kills there. The Bailiff even finding himself on the shotgun pistol.
Indeed. Now, Airwolf getting to go back downstairs, and the way Clubhouse goes, the way Airwolf has been going this entire series, not just this map, I think it could be pretty much the same story, a 5-0 or a 6-0 half, and then YesTag will get their chance, their crack at the defense, possibly starting another comeback. Almost pulled it off just now, not quite.
It's also, we haven't seen the diffusing going on a lot as well. We've seen in the previous match between Xavier and Impetus, we saw the diffuser going down a lot more, whereas here, both defenses have been so strong that they haven't really been able to get into the site, and it's just been dependent purely on the fragging power of these players. So, it would be, just not a lot of site control being gained, and I'm going to say a very early kill come out from Aero. They're quite aggressive up towards those blue stairs, and will net himself a kill. So they do lose their fragger of Kenny, and Marco going to be able to answer back a little bit. We'll be able to take out Yesera there. So they lose their Legion, and out of the lineup of operators here, one of the ones that you definitely wouldn't want to lose here, probably the Valkyrie or the operators that you'd more prefer to lose. Legion, the longer stays alive. These Q mines just keep coming back, and we saw how impactful they were there last round in the gym bedroom, and we're now seeing a little bit more of an anchor-heavy style coming out. We're seeing a lot more control being gained by YesTag this time, and the players being back onto site. Not necessarily a bad thing, but we did see last time the heavy roam from Aerowolf did work to their favour here, so whether this will be their undoing, I guess time will tell as we go over to nearing halfway point into this round.
Yeah, indeed. Now, the Legion going down was a problem for these guys when they played against Xavier Esports in both the series. That was the upper final of the 16 invitational qualifiers and then the grand final. They lost it the first time because they kept on losing the smoke, they kept on losing the Legion early on. So far, it kind of looks like the same. Oh, C4! Well, they have lost an Ash. Really, the attackers have created an Ash. Oh, that was wasted. But you see, this smoke could have been so easily punished by Wilson if he was paying a little bit more attention. And in the Xavier game, they kept on losing the smoke and Legion, and whenever they lost that, they never won the round. But when they did keep those two alive to the late game, they won it. So, to me, it just looks like simple math, but I don't know why the Legion is playing like this if it's not working out time and time again. There are Legions, there are smokes who can do it very well, but I think Aerowolf still have some work to do.
Buck there has opened up that front wall on the side, and I'm guessing that's where we're going to see it down the stairs and running in the side. It's a strategy that can work for a very fast push in. We can always see one member in the side. CT putting the diffuser down. Will Dot though manages to get that diffuser down. Instant disable almost coming out for Spirited here. We'll be able to fire a shot through to the bars. Marco can be able to tap out the ally of Spirited. Hysterics versus Marco here. Does know where he is. I have a lot of information on him and should be able to hear him rotating back there. The shots coming out. He's baiting out all of those shots in the F2 and Hysterics still has the time to play with here, but not a lot. He needs to find a kill here and Marco gonna end up getting that one. And yes, Tag gonna get their first round here. Really well played there, and you can see that is the exact reason why you reinforce that first wall downstairs, because the Buck can do exactly what we saw there. Opened up that first wall from upstairs, you run straight down the stairs, you got a quick rotation into the side and catch them off guard, and unfortunately we saw the Ala not quite able to stop that diffuser going down, and it would have made the round a lot different. It would have been milliseconds off taking him out there. So a good round from Yes Tag, a good clutch in the end there to win that one by Marco. So 3-1 the scoreline in Aerowolf's favour as we head up to CCTV and catch room. Aerowolf deciding that their hold on Church wasn't as strong as what they liked, and they definitely did have a better CCTV hold with Mentalist popping off with a crazy 4K.
Honestly, that was so beautifully played by Marco. Did not push too hard. He knew what he was up against. It's a smoke. What does he have? He has a shotgun. You get too close, you're going to get your face blasted off. You're going to lose that clutch attempt. He played it so perfectly, dancing left and right, but not repeating the angle too many times. Using the sound cues that Hysterics was obviously giving off. He knew he had the advantage, and then that final position that he took up behind the bomb, just wonderful. Marco really knows what he's doing, and Yes Tag as a whole, they have really impressed me tonight.
Yes, really good interplay coming out from him, and I think as well the smoke was making quite a lot of noise, so it was quite easy to hear where he's coming from. And as you said, he just had to waste time. Even if he didn't kill the smoke there in the end, he's still been able to waste even more time and just kept running back through the site. You've got all those ammo story crates there that you're able to hide behind, and could have just played a game of Ring Around the Rosie there with him and just baited out the whole time, and he would have still had an angle on the diffuser and been able to just waste as much time as possible. And is that a evil eye on a monitor?
Well, Spirited's discovering that you can't really destroy that monitor. I need that monitor, it will be good, you know. Oh, you know, actually, you know who needs that monitor? Linus Tech Tips. He broke them a lot, I hear.
Yes, he definitely does, but I'm surprised after the monitor would break, or you wouldn't be able to place it on there. Normally you'd push it through the monitor and it'd go onto the wall, but here we go. We're finally seeing a Thatcher come out for Yes Tag, and I do like this adaptation from them. It's going to make it a lot easier now, as we can see Marco probes his drone into the side there. Let's take out that bandit wave just for good measure, and we'll at least get a tag. No, this is wasn't quite close enough for to get a tag onto Hysterics there. Another drone being taken out, so a lot of drones being wasted here by Yes Tag, but I think they can make up for it by bringing this Thatch Thermite combo, and they have already managed to get that wall open very early on into the round. And if they can get this other wall into construction open, they will be able to force Array out, which is what they haven't been able to do so far, and as a result of that, Array going to take out Marco there, so they lose their clutch player of the Twitch, and no more shock drones going to be available for him. Halfway left now in the round as they do decide to go for a construction push this time. Something we didn't see come out from them last time, and it worked against them, so I do like to see this from Yes Tag this time.
Indeed. Now, they are a man down. Marco, the clutch player, is off the board, but they still have a lot of utility. They still have Kenny as well. The Ash can do a lot of damage. CT is going to get this wall open into construction. Thatcher is still alive. 2 grenades or less are on the buck, but still can open up the floor, or the walls just get some nice little angles and access onto the bomb site. Interesting. There is so little garage presence. It's completely different take from what is meta right now, and that could work out for Yes Tag. At the same time, it's dangerous because they're losing men left, right, and center, as Yasera takes on Wilson now. But the garage presence is pretty scarce from both teams. C4 comes out as they hear the drop, but CT can't land the kill shot. Kenny does on Hysterics. Kenny does on Mentalist. And no more clutch attempts from Mentalist this time. No 4K, but Kenny is on site even though he has a blue mine in his face. Array takes down CT, is just up to Kenny. He can't get the plant down, he needs to go for the frag, doesn't even have the diffuser. Catwalk player is going to take him down. Array, that's a 4K I believe.
You are correct indeed. A beautiful round coming out for Array. There's such good rotation to him. So he's getting his kills from almost a different spot every time. Really well done, and as you said, the construction put is a good idea, but they needed a little bit of garage presence just to create that sort of pinch effect on them and force everyone into the site, whereas you saw there, Array had full roam around the site to do what he pleased and was able to just get some very easy kills there for him and a good crossfire in the end there to make sure they took that Ash down. Kenny nearly being able to bring it back with the Ash there. I believe got 2 or 3 on the entry frag inside, and sadly just being taken down quite a bit by that Q mine, but Wolf swinging the momentum back in their favour after losing the previous round to Yes Tag, and we're going to go to gym and bedroom here. Some good rotations of the sites coming around for Aerial here. They're not liking to stay on each side, especially we've only seen them lose one and they decided to pop off, but good to see them not going back to that one. They knew their gym bedroom hold was very solid last time, so they're going to go for that again, and this time we definitely need to see Yes Tag pushing in through construction as well as pushing in from that spiral to again create that pinch effect and make sure that they aren't pushing into a very narrow hallway with a Bathe Maestro sitting there.
Yeah, indeed. So let's see what happens on this round. It's this penultimate round before the role swap. One thing is clear, JP. Yes Tag are not short of players who can just get in there and gun everybody down.
Yes, no, you're definitely right there, and we've seen that proven time and time again. Marco's had both a 3K and a 4K round in the last match. We saw Kenny then get, I believe, a 3K then as well in that last round. He was able to get 2 entry frags and then take out the Maestro as well. And the picks they've been getting have been very important picks. They just haven't been able to play off them like they've needed to, and they do have the fragging power on their side. Just sadly, not putting it to full advantage here, but again, it's really nice to see that they are contesting with Aerial quite closely, and you mentioned before, it just all says about script and that they could be a slightly stronger team than what we think, and the season of Pro League could go very differently than what we sort of thought, with Xavier being first, then Aerial being second. So I do like to see Yes Tag putting up a good fight here and definitely being a strong contending team in the in this Pro League so far.
Yeah, indeed. And well, 1 minute left to go, and is that a defensive smoke grenade? Yeah, I think it was. Array gets, there we go. Array gets taken off, and oh, think a Blitz, but the Blitz gets downed! Deary me, one more Mentalist with 2 shotgun kills. 3rd one for him. Hysterics has taken off Kenny. CT does take down Mentalist though, but he's the last man alive against Ysera and Hysterics. Mentalist on smoke is a force to be reckoned with. I would be quaking in my boots if I was gonna face him.
And the player looking like it's actually going to go down for CT, although he decides to pull off it and will wait a little bit behind his shield, and the rotation through construction means that Hysterics has been able to get over to office, I believe, and that's going to create a bit of worry for CT here, as he doesn't know exactly where he is. Still around, and we're about to spot the Legion, sadly just the head there, and Mentalist has really set up this round for his team. We're seeing a very Aces style of smoke play for him, just playing in that bathroom. Got himself 3 kills, all 3 with the shotgun as well, so doing well to set up this round so far. CT playing this really smart though, just being patient and trying to find these kills now. We'll be able to find one, and that is the Sturge being taken out, and CT also with a flash, gonna make it very hard, and what a clutch from CT, taking out Sarah. Beautiful 1v2 for him, and Yes Tag winning a round that should not have gone their way, but credit to CT there, doing a beautiful job to win that one, and well done to Yes Tag. We got their 2nd round here in the halves, and we'll be happy to go into their defensive half 4-2, and such a sensational clutch coming out there for CT. Played that really smart, really patiently, and using the clock to his advantage there.
Poorly played from Airwolf on their part. Honestly, set up the crossfires, guys. That's how you do it. Or just put yourself in position for trades, something better than what you have shown in that round. That should have been a 5-1, and now they have lost 2 rounds on defense. This is usually the split though, so not too bad, but
Attackers need to locate
we saw what happened on the
as many
previous
bombs
map,
as they
and
can.
Intelligent Yes Tag is now on defense. Could be a draw that we're heading towards.
We definitely could be. And I think as well, they, like you said, they need to cross Ryan. Although the Legion had fired at him by CT in the office, I think he needed to stay there. And that way, at least, he could rotate around behind if he went into gym or the bathroom. Or he can stay there and just distract the Thermite the whole time, potentially kill him when he decides to go for the push into the bedroom. So, a little bit of a misplay in the defense will turn it into a 2-round game instead of what could have been a 4-round game. So, just a lost round for Aerowolf that definitely should have gone to them. And you can see there 10 kills for Mentalist, but also note on Yes Tag, 2 players, both Wilson and Jimmy, 0 kills on their side. So 3 players for them doing all the work, all the fragging power there. Of course, the other 2 players I'm sure have been doing a lot of intel and drone work for their team, but only 3 players that have kills on the team. You don't see that too often.
Yeah, Hysteric now on the Sledge. It's not an operator we see him playing too often, but well, that's a miss on the camera. Mentalist on the Monty again, as I was mentioning in the previous map. He played Monty pretty well against, I believe it was MBT Impetus on this map on Wednesday. So Array not gonna try it here. He's on Ash here. Yasera's been doing work with the Maverick as well, but just now, you know, we saw in the first game the Maverick from Xavier Esports. He was on fire. Producer Boom, I think it was. If Yasera can produce even anything similar to that, it's gonna bode really well for Errol's attacks.
Yes, and we're seeing what I expected to see from Aerowolf on their defense, which is a 5-man anchor hold downstairs here, and Yasera on the map just trying to create some lines of sight to this hatch. Whether the smoke CT will be wary of this or not is the question, and managed to get this one open. He's doing very little gas out of his breaching torch there, still with 2 charges, and I'm sure 2.5 left for him. And Array going to find the first kill of the round. We'll be able to take out Marco, so they lose their Legion, and a beautiful pick and tag up as well onto CT. Only losing 25 HP, but could be the difference between winning and losing around it. Poor flash there for Array, won't be able to find its way down there, and Maverick going to flash down towards, I believe it was the castle of Wilson, playing down behind that AC, trying to see if they can flush him out there, and we'll see Array being down.
I think the impact grenade got him.
The impact trick on the hatch, so...
Yeah, I think he ate both impact grenades, and that's also wasted both exothermic charges. That's a problem.
Yes, so they've only got really the stairs avenue as well as the church shop down, which they will have for free because of the castle barricade on the church shop down, and I'm sure the Ash of Array will be opening that one up, but Smoke Canisters will go out here, and here we go. This is what we like to see. They're going to open up that wall, and Monty into sight now. And a shotgun once again coming out for the castle here. Wilson, get a fight. Well, will fight. 2 takes out the Monty as well. What a play. Yes tag game. You're going to pick up 4 kills. Make that 5. Yes tag. Going to just bring in the kills there towards the end. A beautiful round for them. All set up by Wilson's double kill there. And really well done for Yes Tag. And we're seeing the first kill in every round except one coming out to Aerowolf. But it's not dictating the round here. And we saw Array was able to get the first pick onto Marco. They took him out quite early on, but after that, just the kills all going in their favour. And I think that was also due to the fact that, as you said, the impact grenades from Wilson coming up underneath, being able to take out those 2 exothermic charges, meaning that they were able to stop them dropping that hatch, and they had to push through and creating that horizontal gunplay instead of the verticality that the attackers had the advantage of there. It meant that Wilson was in a prime position to be able to take them out. So a good round from Yes Tag, and brought it back to a 1-round game now, and Aerowolf being a little bit shaky here.
Locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah. Well, now they've won the basement, they're gonna go up into CCTV cash room, and this is the bomb site that many pro teams actually think that after the rework is the best bomb site. Obviously, opinion is split. It really depends on what you want to play. You're gonna have to play the other one, right? Either the basement or the cash room. Anyway, if you win your first one, so it doesn't really matter the order that you bring the attackers to. But it's going to be an almost identical lineup, and I love this evil eye camera. It's a very common one, but people don't usually check for it. So if it can destroy that thermite charge that is inevitably going to be placed on that garage wall, that's going to be amazing, because that means it becomes a dilemma. Do I open this wall, or do I open the garage wall?
Yes, so let's hope that he can cash them out there. Impetus getting a lot of information on his 2 drones there, both still alive, and one of them will be spotted and will be playing at that 90-degree corner there, which is quite a common spot that you do see players playing, and they do only have the one hard breacher. Or...
He said knows. He looked exactly at the drone hole.
So, potentially being able to split out there, and the thermite of Spirited deciding not to quite open this wall yet. We're going to have the Maverick, I believe, going to get rid of these bandit wires first, which shouldn't be too hard of a task for him, as he does open up the bottom, and oh, what a play from them. Beautiful coordination. The Spirit is going to take out CT now. Really well done by them, and it should mean now that they are going to be able to get this wall open quite easily, and Spirited is going to have a line of sight with his drone in there, which he will be able to leave there for a teammate. He's going to just kamikaze that one into the shockwire, but it won't matter. They will be able to get this wall open now. With just over half of the round left. A really good pick onto the smoke there for Aerowolf, and it's what they needed.
Really poor form from CT playing that position. You can't get as good as angle as the attackers can. You can't be doing that.
No, definitely not, and it was opened up almost halfway before he got the kill, so a lot of time they had there to realise it was open. The Maestro going to be taken out, as well as the Pulse going in Aerowolf's favour now. Still 5 members left alive for them. A lot of flashes coming out, which Jimmy does avoid, but will be taken out. A grenade coming out for Sterix.
Wow.
Sterix with a 3k in the round, cleaning up the members of Yes Tag, and Aerowolf finally able to get the round after losing the last 2. That will put them at 5-2 here. Only 2 rounds away from taking this one out. 1 round away from at least securing themselves a draw, which I know they won't be wanting, considering how close it came last time. So
what a flurry that was.
Yeah, really good kills coming out. He was able to nail a nade in there as well as 2 kills. So really well done by him to use the sledge to full effect there.
Now, once again, they're going to try CCTV cash room. Some teams operate differently. The moment they lose a site, gone. Done. We don't care. We're not trying it again straight away, because we feel that we might lose it again, because we don't have a full handle on what went wrong. And I believe when the round is as frenetic as that one, it's very hard to pinpoint, okay, we made a mistake there, we made a blah blah blah. Although the most obvious mistake was CT's positioning. And look at that, 10 kills for Mentalist, 8 for Spirited, 5 for Array. Ysera, 1 and 3, but 6 assists.
Yes, he's tagging up a lot of people, just sadly not able to finish him up. But Ysera also with 8 kills. 3 really strong top fraggers for the side of Aerowolf here, and it's definitely showing as able to really clutch out these rounds, and we're seeing a lot slower rounds come out for them, and the kills sort of all coming towards the end, and it's definitely working in Aerowolf's favour, as yes, they aren't really able to deal with it there, and the perfect play with the thermite, definitely the highlight of that round, although Kusok's hitting with 3k, but really smart play for them to repel upside down and get that one. And a little bit of rhythm going on here for them.
Jimmy's making music, guys.
And also, he just got tagged up, unfortunately, by CT with the shotgun there. So, they do take down a little bit, but I don't hear an answer coming out from Aerowolf here, but he's still going to continue to make the sound and see if anyone will copy back. I'm sure we might hear it at some point there.
It's like, you know, it's like when you're sending out signals into space to look for extraterrestrial life, and you're like hoping, please answer.
Please just tap back to me and sadly not getting anything. We are going to see the same play come out from Xavier and Spirited again as he is repelled upside down. This time though, they are going to actually open it up in conjunction with the ectothermic charge here, and we'll be able to get that Mutuum taken out here, and going to open up all the way. Some shots have landed onto Kenny. He will be tagged down to around 28 HP now. Just over half the round left, and it looks like they actually got bandit tricked. That the exothermic charge being taken out, so he was just able to get that on there, and I think that's worth taking a lot of that damage because it's one less exothermic charge that they are going to have to play with now. And this Monty could prove a bit of a problem for Jimmy here. He will finally spot him out. No players though to spot him, and this is really good for him. He needs to focus on this Monty now, as he's got 2 goo mines stuck in him at the moment, and already being tagged down to half HP before he's going to be able to get any of those out. So really good play there for Jimmy, and just poor Dromek really to know that those leading mines are there and not really being able to take them out with anything. It's like don't even have a twitch on his side. So Monty being tagged down quite low, and a C4 could potentially finish him off here.
Oh, but finishing off is Marco, and now look. Hysteria as a mentalist is still pushing up solo here. They need to accompany him, as you said, with a drone. So the drone points out, okay, there's a Q mine here, or you know, so you can take it down, or just get the kill, eat the goo mine first, and then push on. But what Mental is doing right now is pretty good as well. He's just standing there menacingly and just taking up all the attention of Jimmy. Hysteris has taken down so many. 2 kills for him. CT also goes down. Yasera took down 1 more. And look at that. Mentalist, he eats the goo mine, but finally gets the kill for Jimmy Z. So really good Monty play here. Knew exactly what he was doing, and a 3k for Hysterics. Wilson goes down. Arrowwolf looking strong.
Yes, they've definitely turned it around from their first defense round here, or attacking round, I should say. Sorry, and done really well to be able to counter them. And we're just seeing that really good play from Monty too. Mentalist, as soon as he knew the Legion had to reload, straight away ADSing and taking him out. So really good play there, especially because he was on half HP. And the Legion had to save just even a couple of bullets in there and baited out the reload. Could have potentially taken out the Monty and turned that round around. But Airwolf, a really strong round. We are going to see YesTag head back down to Church, a round which they did win on their first try with quite a convincing hold there. All 5 members were left alive there. So hopefully they are able to do the same again, because they are on match point to Airwolf. They are looking very strong on their attack so far.
Yeah, now Array going on the Finca here. The Montaigne paired with the Finca is a pretty fearsome sight as well. Although I think the best pairing we have seen is the Finca and Blitz. Talking about Blitz on this very bomb site on this map, if you remember, just like what, 2 days ago, Mint absolutely destroyed his opponents on that Blitz. He got an ace that round. So Mentalist, not the Blitz, but he still has the Finca for support. And once you drop that shield, it's so hard to see the ADS and catch it off because of that added ADS time as well as recoil reduction you get.
10 seconds left.
I believe last time we did see CT get very early on into this round, and this time we might actually see him play towards that dirt tunnel. We saw the Jaeger of Jimmy put in the ADS there for him. So if he's able to play in there with that shotgun and catch out the Maverick of Yuzera, who I believe came down there last time. I might be wrong there. That might have actually been in the first half, but we will see him maybe pick up a few kills if they do decide to go there. The Thermite and Maverick, they're sticking to their double hard breacher ways, and I do like this, especially with a map that has so many hatches and walls that are really important to open up here. So I think it's definitely going to help Mentalist with his ADS speed, although, as you said, not being a blitz, but definitely going to help him out with being able to make sure he can ADS quite quickly and hopefully take out a player or two. As hearing that shield walking towards you is a very menacing sound.
Yeah, the clunk, clunk, clunk. The pain train is coming. And once you know there is a Blitz, a Finca, your fear factor goes up just a bit that much.
Yes, and then when you get flashed in the face and they decide to pop up and knife you and or toy with you and just keep flashing you around, it's not fun. It affects the mentality a little bit, but they opt against it. And we are going to see one of the exothermic charges being used on that main hatch here towards the church. And Hysteric's going to open up this hole there and we've actually seen that first wall not being reinforced there, so they will have an easy access into the site if he is able to open it up. Halfway left in the round now, Goomine always going to catch out Mentalist here, but this time able to get it out a little bit quicker than he was last time.
Yeah, indeed. Now, it is still a 5v5. Jimmy needs to be a little bit careful. Gets away without taking damage from his own teammate. Mentalist still deciding just what to do. There is time for him now, but won't have too much time very, very soon. And there is a castle barricade. So, the castle play, they need to get rid of these barricades quickly. If not, once you get into late game, you don't realize they're there. They could be an absolute menace. Now they have Yasera though, and they have a frag grenade, so it's going to be interesting to see who they could. Wow, I didn't know he could take damage from there, but Yasera, oh, it's going to be Spirited falling, and oh, Marco gets second. Hysterics goes down as well, and that's a diffuser dropped on the main stairs. Unfortunately for him, he can't fight the Finka with the LMG and the boost, but it's all up to this Finka on match point. He gets a frag grenade kill, so that's good for him, but just 24 seconds. He needs to find 3 kills. One of them is very low on HP. That is Kenny. C4 gets prepped. It gets detonated. Unfortunately, now he is going to get finished off by Kenny. Just lying prone. Can't survive that prone angle a second time.
Very clean round for YesTag there. They definitely were able to adapt to what went wrong last time and make sure that they were able to counter it. And although losing a kill to that frag grenade of the Finker was almost guaranteed, there was going to be 4 people peeking down that hallway, and he just knew he was going to get one. I thought he might have even got a second one there, but yes, not the best of pushes from Airwolf. They didn't apply enough pressure from sort of up top through those buckholes. Everyone committed to pushing down those stairs and dropping through that church hatch, and it just meant for easy pickings there. A couple of missed shots as well. The Hysterics definitely had an opportunity to take out the mirror, but was instead taken out by the Legion of, I believe, Kenny or Marco. I can't remember who was playing on the Legion there,
Marco
but
was the Legion. He got
there you go. So
kills. Hysterics and characteristics miss, you know.
Yeah, but he's been aiming so well all day. We've seen him doing really well, and just set it there a little bit of a miss, and then will result in losing his life. So a good round from YesTag, and as always, they're hanging here and they're wanting to watch out for match point. Also pointing out here, Hysterics and Mentalist both on 11 kills respectively, and 8 and 7 for Spirit and Array. And then across the other side, a lot of low kill players there. That can't remember who were the 2 players that we did say were on 0 kills from most around. I think it was Yasera and not Yasera. It was Jimmy. It was Jimmy and someone else, but they were on 0 kills, and now we've seen them only on a few. So I think it was 1 and 2 kills each. So a lot of top fraggers there, and YesTag really relying on their fraggers, and these other players do need to step up, especially being on defense here. Reliance a lot more on kills for the defense, whereas on attack, you know, it's more on those frontline players pushing and getting those kills, and the other team helping with the intel. Whereas on defense, you're sort of holding down a spot for yourself, and if you're losing those gunfights, it in turn will result in you losing the rounds. So Spirited has spotted one of the players over here with this run out, and a default camera being left up, so the run out will come out, and he is ready for it. Will lose a bit of health as a result, and not going to be able to land any himself. But a nice try from Arcolist.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately for him, Arrow on top of it. It's cash defense again from them. The way the pattern has been cycling, I think they're going to win this, and Mentalist gets his drone destroyed. Not too good. Array might be the linchpin here with his tactical crossbow. The asphyxiation bolt could be really, really important in getting rid of that catwalk player, but he's going to start droning first, help out his other teammates. Seemed like a moment of indecision. The mute jammers though, again, they're going to work so well, but I don't think there is anyone on the catwalk. Oh, the jump didn't make it, but good attempt. Catwalk seems free.
Yeah, and this was the problem last time, is that the Monty was pushing up here and then was getting tagged by Legion mines. This time, no Legion to stop him, and he's going to get free access all the way here, even going to take out the ADS and the mute jammer, so a lot of drone work going to be allowed now for them. And that's I think a misplay from YesTag to let him go all the way up there, because now they control the whole of Garage and can start their push, and that means that they can only push from the main stairs or the cash, and that cash room is going to be covered by Hysterics now.
They have the site like this, almost pretty much. Oh, but Marco is gonna take down Array, and from behind, Hysterics misses again. Marco with the pistol. CT takes on Mentalist. This is going to be 6-5. He was looking so good for Airwolf, but it's all gone. And Kenny even gets a kill into Yasera. Yasera in a terrible spot. Smokes out. Final kill is CT. Yes Tag looking really, really good for the draw here.
So we head into the 12th round for the second time here with these two teams. And as you said, that round should have gone to Aerial for 100%.
That flank.
Not to discredit the flank from the Pulse there. CT able to get 2 or 3 kills with it. He got, I think, 2 and then a pistol kill. And
CT
again,
got 2, Marco got the rest, I think. Oh, no, Marco got 2. Yeah, Marco got 2. The Hysterics missed again on Marco again.
Yeah. Should have been a kill that went in their favour. And as you said, full garage control, had the wall open, they got the site, had whole of B site. All they needed to do was run into plant, they take that. Instead, they took the gunfights on, which they probably shouldn't have. They should have focused more heavily on getting that diffuser down, and definitely would have helped them a lot more. So, again, around the area we should have won, and we're just seeing these slight little mistakes come out for them on their attack, which is costing them rounds, which they're very heavily in an advantage of. But, again, credit to Yes Tag. They're doing so well to come out of these rounds on the back foot, and then be able to, turn that momentum around and really take the attack and the aggressive defense to Aerowolf who are pushing in. So, Infia, the last round here, Aerowolf will not want a tie here, and they were just able to escape away with danger there on Consulate, which was the last map, which they were able to win 7-5, and this time,
10 seconds to go.
Yes, I can look strong. I backed them to draw this up 6-6, and when we were talking before the match even started, we did not expect 2 scorelines like this at all.
Yeah, indeed.
Attackers have recovered
Now,
their diffuser.
we have to note, one thing I wanted to say in the previous round, how brilliantly Yes Tag played this. We were questioning why they were just allowing that catwalk to go free. Well, it was a trap. When they pushed in, they thought everything was safe. Bam comes the Pulse, and it's very risky. We have to admit, if Hysterics hadn't missed his shots, could have gotten a loss right there. But it worked out for them, and I like that they tried it. It shows willingness to try different stuff, even against strong opposition. Now, this is a good frag grenade, but somehow it doesn't connect.
And we saw them, they have won their, oh no, this is the first time we are going to team bedroom, sorry. So, we can't really say anything for it last time. We did see when Yes Tag did attack on this one, they really neglected the push onto the cash room here, and it meant that they were all pushing through that spy wall and just got absolutely obliterated by the shot of Mentalist. So this time it is good to see that we are seeing a push come out here, and Yasera trying to find any sliver of someone that he can, and are slowly forcing these defenders out here. And there we go, Hysterics going to be able to take out Marco there, and going to be able to tick out a second one as well. Jimmy in this round going towards Aerowolf thus far, but do not discount Yes Tag yet, as we have seen him win from this position before, as we head into the halfway mark of this round.
You know what is the most exciting part for me? Southeast Asia by this is getting stronger. If Yes Tag can push, yes, okay, these guys are playing without their captain, fair enough. But if Yes Tag can push Aerowolf this far, and they pushed Script almost the same distance, that is excellent. That means Southeast Asia as a whole is getting stronger. The teams are getting closer to each other. And oh, the Blackbeard versus the Smoke. SMG-11 is very hard to control, and Array takes a lot of damage, but he still has his face shield. CT thinking about going for that run out. It could be really good for him, but it could backfire as well. Now, Wilson, he knows he can't contest this, no C4, nothing, just a shotgun in hand. It's getting tense. They are down 3v5, but the defensive positions that they're holding are so strong. And Aerowolf are still having to fight through Castle Barrack.
Yes, they're in a really strong position. Going to see a bit of an aggressive play come out for Wilson. He just needs to be patient here. Do have the time. Hysterics going to find another one. 2 players left now. Wilson being taken as well, and we should see a round going to Aerowolf here, as they are going to all collapse onto this smoke.
Oh,
just needs to stay alive. Should hear one to his left. And it won't matter.
No.
CT, we gotta find one. Sadly, not two, as Yasera will take him out on the Maverick. And Airwolf winning 7-5 again. Yestag putting on a fantastic performance, though. 7-5 in both rounds against the second best team in Southeast Asia. And as Infian said just before, Southeast Asia getting stronger as a region, and the teams in it also starting to contest with the top teams. We're not seeing the dominance that we have seen previously from Airwolf. So a really good game again from Yestag, but congratulations
14
Airwolf.
kills. Hysterics.
And then 11-10 for Yestag, and then Wilson and Jimmy 2-1. So whether you could say that that's the reason they weren't able to turn that match into a win, I don't know exactly.
No,
but
not really. I mean,
when you've got 11 and 10, that's a lot of... Yes, kills aren't everything, but yeah, only 3 kills between the two of them makes it a little bit tough when you had, considering the 32 kills between the other 3 teammates. So a little bit of a difference there. But either way, congratulations to Airwolf winning both matches 7-5, both Consulate and Clubhouse there. Still a strong performance from them. A few things that they probably need to work on, mainly on their attack. I would say they had a few shaky attack rounds on both maps, which should have gone their way, which they just threw away a little bit. They didn't take advantage of that advantage that they did have. So, well done to Aerowolf, and they will be able to pick up full points there for them, and looking a little bit shaky though.
Yeah, both of us and the entire production team from ESL, Ubisoft, and R6ANZ would like to wish Luna Metal a speedy recovery. You know, he is away for medical reasons, so hopefully he can recover quickly and be back to lead his team once again. Hope you're well, Glenn.
Yes, always not good to hear something like that, but speedy recovery will hopefully be in order and be able to come back into this Pro League scene and lead his team to victory, and sadly not able to do it there. But overall, great performance from Yestag, and again, we didn't expect to see such a strong performance come out for them, and it was really nice to see on Consulate. They were able to definitely step it up and fix the flaws in their defense that they had. They were able to win 4 rounds in a row on Consulate in their defense, and then even there towards the end, they got 2 rounds, and sadly just not able to get that last one. They coming down so to the wire. A shame that they weren't able to maybe pick up 1 round each on each of their attacking rounds, and it would have been a very different story. But congratulations to Airwolf, and we see both 2-0s in the 2 matches that we have been able to cover here.
Indeed, so far no draws in the Southeast Asian region. We are seeing quite a few draws in other regions, but I guess if you want that, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. But thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you JP for being here with me. And it has been a wonderful night of games. We saw a record being broken in the first one. We saw Aerowolf really get pushed hard. Yestag showcasing why exactly they deserve to stay in the Pro League, despite them still looking for their first points of Season 9. I think they deserve to be here. But that's all from us today. See you next week on Wednesday the 23rd of January, 7 p.m. Singapore time, and we'll get you started with Day 4. I've been Infian Ewok, and with me, the one and only JP.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you are cold as ice. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I mean.